Hello, fledglings! How are you doing? Hello, Morph. Welcome to the stream. It's visiting hours at the Twink Jail. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We were supposed to be starting already, but apparently Genshin decided to post an update since yesterday when I played last. So we have to wait for resources to download. Yippee! Hi Brisk, welcome to the stream. Hello Super Plush Lord, welcome guys. Hope you guys are having a good day. Gotta send your wife to jail. Usually you want to break your wife out of jail. What? Why do you want to send your wife to jail? Oh, hello Tenshibi. Yes, it is peak visiting hours at Twink Jail today, so everyone line up and get ready to visit as soon as the game decides to download the resources. God. Thanks, Genshin. Thank you, Genshin. But what are you guys up to? Hope you guys are having a good day. I stayed up too late again. I've been doing that a lot lately. I need to start going to sleep at least a little earlier. So, as a result, I just woke up a little bit ago, but that's okay. You're on for a few hours before you go to your brother's graduation and then work. Ooh, nice. Have fun, Brisk. Congratulations on the graduations. She redeems Spelunky while the game loads. If you want. The game probably has like maybe... Yeah, it might be like 5 minutes before it's done if it's only halfway. It's up to you, though. Spelunky returns. Wife meets wife.
I yearned for the mines.
Alright, let me boot that up. As soon as you said that, I started grabbing my controller to set everything up. Alright, give me a split second. Here we go, Spelunky. And, I'll mute Genshin. And I'll put up the Spelunky redeem. Where is it? Game footage. There's Spelunky. Thank you for the redeem, Morph. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you're gonna make an extra sour drink. Nice. I want an extra sour drink, guys. Send chapstick and sour powder, please. I need it desperately. All right, so let's just go ahead and get a few quick Spelunky runs. Emphasis on quick because I'll inevitably die quickly. But we'll get a few runs in while we do while we let the game finish downloading. And then we'll start the story quest. Well, actually, I say we'll start the story quest. I kind of want to do a few pulls. I don't know if I want to pull that much on the banner, but I'm kind of thinking I might pull for Navia. I like Navia. I've been on the fence about her since she came out, because I didn't really need a Geo, but she also wanted my Bennett. But now that we have Iansan, I can actually play characters that use attack buffers again. So I was thinking I might pull... Ow. I might pull for Navia and try and get Aoife as well. Ow. 2 hits already. That's honestly probably reset worthy, but it's okay. You love your wives. I noticed. That's okay. I'm glad you guys like Spelunky. It always makes me happy. I was worried you guys wouldn't like it, so. Okay. And I have to remember that we're doing the no gold quest. I keep instinctively running towards the gold. I have to keep reminding myself that's not what we're here for. Oh, there was a crate over there. That's okay. There was no way to get it without hitting that gold, so. We just gotta go fast, and then we'll finish the achievement. As long as I'm fast, it won't even take that long. Okay, we got a gift box. All right, and we'll let that pass. Oh, I hear the damsel. I don't see the damsel, though. Oh, there you are. I had a feeling. That's why I spent the rope to come up here. Oh, I could go up and get the altar. That'd take extra rope, and I'd need to, and I kind of need the health, actually, because I'm only at 2. So even though I could go up and grab that altar, I'm just going to take the damsel instead. Ooh, look at this. Ow. Well, I tried. I tried to whip that arrow and I was too slow. My timing was off. A third shop, really? 3 shops in a row is fairly uncommon. Ah, dead. Don't hit the gold. That did not look like far enough for me to take fall damage. I'm gonna be honest. That did not look far enough. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. Thank you for the head pat. But yeah, so maybe we'll spend a few primos. I don't think I want to spend too many, but I might spend a few primos on Navia and Aoife. I also did Escoffier's story quest. Oh, dang it. To see if I liked her enough to want to pull her. I'm like on the fence on her. Character-wise, she's like she makes kind of a bad first impression. Ow. That one definitely did deserve fall damage, but rip. Yeah, I guess I'll talk about it a little more when we're actually doing Genshin, but don't die, Richard. There we go. So yeah, we might do a few gotcha pulls before we go visit Albedo in Twink Jail. That's one of my favorite images I've made for a stream, actually. I was like last night, I was sitting there while I was working on coloring my Togetic drawing that I posted in the server. I was working on coloring that, and I was just like, man, what am I gonna post for the Genshin teaser tomorrow? I was like, I have no clue what to do, and I've been thinking about this for like 2 or 3 days now. I was like, man, I don't know what to do. And then I was just like, what if we went to Twink Jail? And so then oh, come on. I edited that really quick, and one of my favorite things that I've edited as a game teaser image. Yeah, we'll give it like 1 or 2 more runs, I think. Because I do want to get to the story quest, and it is kind of lengthy. Ooh, bombs. Well, now I want to try really hard since I got a bunch of extra bombs. Oh my god, spider hell. Okay, no, nothing over there. I was looking to see if the damsel was nearby so I could grab the damsel, but we'll just take this. Jail for the Twinks, jail for 1,000 years. 1,000 years? What did they do to deserve 1,000 years? What did we do? We're just little guys. We're just little guys. Sometimes we do crimes against nature. That's kind of Albedo's territory, but you know, we didn't do anything that bad. 1,000 years? Ah, dang it. I thought I could jump that ledge fast enough that I wouldn't get hit. Oh, come on. Come on, I couldn't see that one. The first one was my fault, that second one was not. Hi, Paper Brandy. Ah, come on. Okay. Actually, I'm surprised that box didn't explode on me. That looked like in a perfect position for the shards of the pot to explode. Alright, we got bombs, we got ropes. Can we get through the mines at least? Am I good enough to get through the mines? Probably not. Paper Brandy is excited to try the sour drink. I want a sour drink. That sounds wonderful. Oh, come on. I saw that too, but the momentum made me slide a little forward. When am I getting a jetpack out of one of these boxes? I just need a jetpack to carry me. Oh, that was closer than it should have been. Huh. There we go. Bomb for the damsel? I think that's probably worthwhile. There you go, treasure. Bartender wants to watch the movie. Nice. Nice. Oh, ow. That was a dumb hit. That was a really dumb hit. That was a little closer to touching that gold than it should have been. Yeah, I'll rope for Richard. That's the name of my new charity, Rope for Richard. There's an altar up there. I want it, but I'd have to go back up and I'd need another rope. Oh, look at this. Look at this mess. They put gold all over by the exit here. You will sponsor the ropes for Richard. Thank you, Morph. Okay, that takes care of that. I want that box, but I kinda can't go for it. I'd have to time a bomb throw, and I'm still not very good at that. I can time bomb throws when I really need to, but I'm not good at it. I'm not very consistent. Oh, look at this. Ah, man, I wanted the paste. Oh. There was that arrow trap. I had no way to trigger it, so I had to just kind of jump and hope I landed on the ladder. I want the paste, but there's no way to grab it with the gem on top of it as well. Alright, gotta whip the gold out of the way. God. I'll rope for this. Oh, I got my ropes back. There we go. We've got our first shipment of ropes for Richard. Thank you, Morph, for your generous sponsorship. Don't fall into the spikes. There we go. Oh, thank you for the Rally Luck Brisk. The outfit you put on makes you look like an actual bartender. Nice. That's fun. Dress up. Dress up. Dress up. Hi, Daedra. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're just doing Spelunky because Genshin needed to download an update. Uh-oh. There we go. Doing okay? I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired. Oh, no! Ah, you stupid snake! Oh, it freaking bit me into it. It bit me. Hi, Yuma. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, welcome, guys. We're not doing Spelunky too much longer. We're gonna give it probably like one more run. Let me actually check the game. We're doing Genshin today. We just had to wait for the game to download an update, which it did finish. So I think we'll do it after this Spelunky run. But hope you guys are having a good day. What's up? That's true gamer rage. What, blowing up Richard with my bomb, holding his face directly to it? Was that a true gamer rage? Oh, I'm sorry. Panic attack doesn't sound fun. I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope you guys can all have a good chill day, even if you're not having one yet. Okay, we can drop here. So yeah, we'll finish this run and then we'll get to Genshin. I figured the game would be ready because it was ready yesterday and they just pushed out like some kind of minor patch update or something. So we had to wait. We had to wait. All right, there we go. One day I'll get this no gold achievement. Probably not today, but one day. There we go. I still can't believe we made it all the way to Olmec. We made it like one level before Olmec with no gold, and then it just touched the stupidest thing and had to redo it. We were so close. So close. But that proves that I can do it eventually. You had a nightmare of a German man chasing you. That's no good. I'm sorry. Why was he German specifically? Had fun at your local TCG store. Oh, nice. What game was it? What TCG specifically? There we go. No! Ah! Alright, it blew up a gem into me. I wanted the paste. I wanted the paste. There we go. That'll do it for Spelunky. Let's get back to what we're actually supposed to be doing. But thank you for the Spelunky redeem while we waited, Morph. I hope you enjoyed the death of that shopkeeper. He got what he deserved. Even though he didn't actually have anything to do with what happened there. He got what he deserved. He knows what he did. He knows what he did. Wait, that's not right. Where's my Spelunky? There we go. Let me move my controller now. I got too many cables around me right now. It's stressing me out. Oh, you play the One Piece TCG? Yeah, I've heard about it. I've never actually looked at it. I'm not a One Piece guy personally, but that's still cool. Hope you got some good cards if you bought some. Virtually send sour drink. Thank you, Brisk. All right, let's go ahead and jump in here and visit Albedo in Twink Jail. The question is, should I do some polls for Navia? I kind of want to do a few polls for Navia. You lost everything? Oh no. I'm sorry. That was my experience back when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! I lost it all. Opening packs. It was Abyss Rising specifically. That was my favorite pack. I bought like $1,000 worth of Abyss Rising packs. Chasing Mermail Abyss Megalo. I only ever got one copy of him. I needed 3. I ended up just buying the other 2 online. Which is what I should have done from the beginning, but I was stubborn. Oh, you lost all the matches. Oh. Also understandable. Yeah, Twink Jail. All the guys are in Twink Jail. Hold on, where is he? Here it is. We're in Twink Jail. Are you in Twink Jail? Do you want to be? I had fun making this picture last night. I spent like 30 minutes on it. It wasn't that long, but most of it was just cutting Dahlia out of the background and making him not look blurry. All right, so yeah, real quick. Should we go visit Miss Navia? I kind of want to pull for Navia and Aoife. I don't want to drop too many pulls, but I wouldn't mind doing a few. Yes, you want to. Hold on. Let me see. I have to burn my resin real quick. I guess we can burn resin while I explain. Do we know what boss does she use? What boss do you use? Navia, Miss Navia, what bosses do you use? I can't remember. Ugh. Do you use that stupid mech? I hope not. I hate that thing. Oh no, she uses Capellius. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. All right, never mind. I was like, don't make me fight that stupid anti-gravity mech. I hate that thing. And yes, I want to. Nice. Yeah, I also would like to be in Twink Jail personally. Let's get Miss Shalonen in here. Yes, let's go, Miss Shalonen. Why are we in Twink Jail? Well, Albedo's there for crimes against nature. Venti is in there for public intoxication. And, why am I in Twink Jail? That's the real question. What crime sent me to Twink Jail? I'll leave that up for you guys to decide. We'll pick the funniest answer. Cutie crimes. What was Brandy's cutie crimes? Gave cute guys a blessing. I do love my my cute guys. What crimes Albedo didn't do? I think his most egregious crime is eating spiders. That one's not a crime, but it's like really weird and I don't like it, so I'm much more okay with him like creating horrible abominations and murder than I am with the fact that he eats spiders. Your crimes is that you beat your opponents to death. That was a stream idea I had, was to do a VTuber crimes tier list where people would send me their PNGs and I would do a tier list and see what crime I think they would commit. And it'd have like really stupid stuff like jaywalking and littering. Littering would be the worst crime on the tier list though. Hold on, was it Copelia or Copelius? Which one was I looking for again? Copelius, okay. I don't even know if I'm gonna use this, but I want to burn my resin, so... Warrock Meteoragon. That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Let engraved names echo.
Here comes the finale.
Ow, ow. That was rude. Oh, it is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Nice. Yeah, I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in 2012, so I don't know any of the newer stuff.
Step right up.
But I know they gave Yubel new support, and that makes me happy. Yubel was my first, like, real deck that I ever played.
Time to shine. Let the mountains veins boil.
There we go. That was a very scuffed kill there, but that's okay. I just want to burn the resin, that's all. I'm just trying to burn resin and then maybe do pulls and then we'll go check Albedo for the story quest. Oh, why are we still on the Spelunky redeem? I forgot to fix that. Hold on. It is no longer Spelunky time. It is no longer Spelunky time.
Strike a pose.
Personally, though, I think it should always be Spelunky time.
Bring it.
Come back here. Stop running. Why are you running? Ah, you losers. Oh, wait, do I have to... Oh, that's why. I haven't done this boss since they did the update that lets you fight the boss multiple times in a row. Apparently not this boss. You can fight the boss multiple times in a row, but not this one. This one you have to come talk to this loser every single time. Three nations worth of characters. Yeah, it would be a lot to catch up on, to be fair. When they first showed there's gonna be an Albedo story quest, I know you posted something. I don't remember what you said, but all I could think was I was like, Morph is not going to do five different story quests just to see Albedo. I know this for a fact. But you posted something that implied that you missed him or something, and that's what it made me think of. That was a much cleaner Copelius. There we go. Yeah, Linny kills this guy really easy. This is when he's in Abyss. Linny's my go-to for him. Not that I've been doing my Abyss. I've been a bad boy. I haven't been doing Abyss. I haven't been doing Imaginarium Theater. I'm just lazy and busy, but mostly lazy. I could try and say, oh well, I'm just busy working on my big video. No, I'm lazy. I just don't want to sit through Abyss that long. Funny thing is, now that I've got Mawika, it probably wouldn't even take that long to go through. No, come back. Don't miss. It dodged out of the way at the last second.
Disappear.
There you go. No artifact space. Oh, I hate you, Genshin. Upgrade the artifact space. Upgrade the artifact space. 2,100 is not enough. Is he also a twink? Wait, who? Mawika? No, I wish. Where's Miss Mawika? Here she is. She's very cool, but she is not a twink. But I have seen art of her as a twink, and I was like, oh boy. Oh, the top hat guy? Yes, Lenny has gone to Twink Jail. That's canon. Lenny spent time in prison. That's in the story quest. He goes to jail in the story quest. His sister also went to Twink Jail. Lynette is an honorary twink. What are we yapping about? Nobody even knows. Brandon says, worst thing ever, asked to never open mouth again. Hey, Aloy, just pull up my Marashose pieces real quick. Not Deepwood, Marashose. Man, my Marashose pieces kind of suck. All things considered. Here we go. This could be good. Even girls can be twinks in Wokeland. The rice hat guy. Rice hat guy. I'm guessing you're talking about Wanderer? I can pull him up in a second. Double crit damage on this one's pretty good. I'm just burning artifacts. I need to make space so that I can actually do things. Crit rate, crit damage. This is actually pretty good. It'd be better if it had attack instead of EM, but this is a pretty solid. Yeah, that's a really good. That's a really good Geo Goblet. Look at that, 2 in crit damage and 2 in crit rate. That's actually really good. What? I leveled that up as a throwaway piece. I was just like, oh, I'll just throw my artifacts into this to get rid of them. Why did that one end up good? Where's that on the pieces that I actually care about? Alright, I think I need to fight him one more time, and then I'll have enough resin burned that we can do the thing. Yeah, I think I'll do a few pulls for Navia. I'm not sure if I'll go all the way to sparking her or anything, but we'll toss a few pulls at Navia. Try and get her. Mostly I want Aoife, actually, but that's okay. I mean, I want Navia too, because I do like her, and now I can actually use her. Since I have Bennett and Eon-san, but I need Geo characters. I really wish Navia scaled defense. If Navia scaled defense, I could finally use Goro.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Let the world come alive.
A round of applause.
There we go. That was a little scuffed on the rotation, but still got it, no problem. Yes, there we go. All right. Oh right, you wanted to see Rice Hat guy, right? I assume you're talking about him? Is this who you were talking about? Yeah, this is Wanderer. You get to actually choose his name. I named him Ray. But this is Morph's least favorite character. Your least favorite, right? Or was there a character you liked more or disliked more than him? My battle effects are pretty on PS4. Oh, usually people say that the battle effects are bad compared to like PC and everything. So it's actually surprising to hear PS4 look good. Why is he called Wanderer? They call him Wanderer because you get to name him as part of his story quest. You give him a name. So since he doesn't have a canon name, they just call him the Wanderer. And I named him Ray because my middle name is Ray, but spelled R-A-Y. So I named him after myself because I'm a narcissist. All right, we'll go pull Miss... We'll do a few pulls for Miss Navia, see if we can snipe her really quickly. And then we'll start the Albedo quest. I also named him Ray because Ray in Japanese is 0. And so he's starting from 0 because you naming him symbolizes the start of his new life. So I symbolized it as him starting from 0 and having infinite possibilities, because from 0 you have all the numbers in the world to go up or down. Infinite possibilities. I put like a weird amount of thought behind the name. It wasn't just the fact that Ray also sounds like my middle name, but I did put thought into it. Oh, no, go back up. No, Miss Shallonen, you fell. Oh God. This was a disaster. I tried to go faster up the ramp and I just slid right off. I've learned nothing from this. I'm going to try again. It's okay. I could have just climbed up the wall. I could have just climbed the wall. I just forgot that for some reason. All right, here we are. We're here in Poisson, and we're gonna do a few Navia pulls. I'm not gonna make a whole video out of it, but just for luck, let's get Lynette in here. Lynette, there you are.
You lead the way.
Yeah, Poisson. They named this city Fish. You'd have named him an insult. I think you would like him if you played his whole, if you saw like his entire quest line. I was initially not a big fan of him because of the end of the Inazuma quest line, but I came around on him a lot. Although I'm also predisposed to like twinks, so. All right, let's Je suis un poisson. Oh, you want to be a fish? I can be a fish. Hold on. I actually have I have something for that. Where is he? Oui, oui. Brandy, je suis un poisson. I can make myself a lemon peel angelfish. Fish brandy. All right, let me put that away. Albedo's crimes against humanity. He turned me into a fish. Why do I like twinks so much? They're cute. They cute. Just my type. All right. We were gonna pull for Miss Navia. So let's drop a few pulls. I have 11 in actual fates, and how many do I have here? I think I've got like 170 in primos. 186. Okay, I've even got more than I thought. All right, yeah, I can afford a few pulls. I can't spend too many because I don't have a ton of pulls, but there's no character that I'm specifically saving for. I was going to be saving for Dahlia, but they screwed his kit. His kit is really bad. I'm not gonna spoil his kit for anyone, but it's bad. I'm upset about it. Justice for my boy. They also kind of screwed Aoife's kit. I mean, Aoife's kit isn't even the fact it's bad. Aoife's kit just kind of sucks because of numbers, but I still want him. So let's do a few pulls here and try and get Aoife and Navia. Oh, we got a 5-star. Okay. They make you feel something, you too. Yeah, I like my cute guys, cute girls. Layla, that's not Aoife. Oh,
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the esteemed president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of Spina di Rosula. You strike me as somebody special, a person of character. Something tells me that this is the beginning of a long partnership between us. Perhaps even as long as all the titles in front of my name.
let's go. We got Navia, and she thinks I'm a person of character. Wow. that I actually wrote a line similar to that in the Coliseum video because duking calls you a man of character. And so I had to write about that, and it was fun. But let's go. We got her. To emphasize though, that wasn't just we got like super lucky and got around a 10 pull. We had some pity from going for Eon-san. So we were right around the 60-70 pull range. So that's not surprising. But it is still lucky that we won the 50-50 on her. So that is lucky. It's just not as lucky as it looks like. It looks like we just got her like on a random 10 pull. But no, we had pity built up. So remember, I pulled for Eon-san and Gaming on Shanyun's banner. And I didn't end up getting Shanyun. Which was fine because I already have her. I just wanted the 4 stars. So that is very lucky. But I still want Aoife. I'll do a few more pulls, but since we got Navia, I guess we'll go for Escoffier. I'm like, she's not my favorite character. I think she's like fine. She makes kind of a rough first impression, but I warmed up to her across the story quest. I have some other issues with her. She's like too strong, first of all. Why is this random chef so powerful? Genshin balancing is questionable. But oh, there we go. We got Aoife.
Hey there, I'm Aoife, a Sorrow vet from the Flower Feather clan. You've probably heard some things about me already, but it's all good. Whatever impression you have of me, I say let's wipe the slate clean and just get to know each other. Oh yeah, then there's this little dude. That's Kakuku, my assistant. Sorrow vet in a different sense of the word, I guess. I hope the two of you will get along.
Nice to meet you, bro.
I love... Aoife's really cool, but Kakuku is hilarious. I love his little bird. Man, I kind of wanted to keep pulling. I kind of wanted to try and get Escoffier, but I got what I wanted off both banners in 20 pulls. So very lucky. I think I should call my luck while I'm ahead, right? So here we go. We got Aoife. He is very cool looking. I think he might be my favorite Natlan design. He just looks really cool. And where can we pull up some of the dialogue with his bird? Does he have one where Kakuku specifically talks?
That painting on the board outside my clinic wasn't me, I swear.
Oh, he just laughs.
I think I have it pretty good, to be honest. Nothing keeping me up at night. Oh, but it would be nice if Kakuku learned some more useful phrases.
The heck are you on about?
I love Kakuku.
Hit me up, bro.
Where'd you learn how to call dibs, huh? All right. You could have half.
For real now? Bro, look at the mess you made.
No, Kakuku. It looks perfectly edible to me. Thanks, bro.
I love this duo. They're so funny.
Up and away. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Come on, buddy.
And then we got Miss Navia. Very pretty. I'm gonna steal her outfit. I'm gonna wear it. It'll look cute on me. You want me to keep pulling, Morph? You are a terrible influence. But I also kind of want to keep pulling. I'll do 2 more pulls, I think. 2 more 10 pulls. I don't want to spend all my gems, but there's no one that I'm specifically trying to get now. So I can't afford a few extra pulls, but just for you, I'll do it. I'll do a few more pulls. Oh, I should also show I don't want to pull out. Well, it depends on how. It depends. I don't know. Brandy shouldn't be a papa. I mean, I'd actually probably be a good dad, but anyway, we're getting into weird territory. I should just be quiet. Ignore me. Ignore me. I hate to say it, but the character I should bench for Escoffier is, or to pull for Escoffier is Linny, and I should put Navia in. I love you, Linny, but
The Spina's on the case.
Escoffier would definitely be more willing to show up for Navia than for Linny, so. What? Here's the question, though. Escoffier supports Hydro Cryo characters. She's basically a freeze support. Like, she's like a freeze support / off-field DPS. I have no cryo DPS to really pair her with. I have Ayaka. But the thing is, I've spent the last 2 years trying to get away from Ayaka because she's always in my Abyss teams. She's just like, she was one of my strongest characters I had, like, since I started the game. So I spent all this time trying to get away from Ayaka. Why am I pulling a character to buff Ayaka further? I hate it. I need a good cryo male. I need a good one. They have yet to make a good one. I thought I was almost interested in Risley, even though he's like, he's not really a twink, he's like more of a twunk. Not my type. But then I met him in the story quests and I hate him. I actually hate him as a character. He is like bottom 3 characters for me in the game. I cannot stand Risley. But fun fact, he is voiced by the same voice actor for Claude Fire Emblem, so that's cool. La chanson cerise. It's a word salad. What does that actually translate to? What is that? The song of something? Yo, another Aoife. He likes me. I'd also be down for an off-focus Eonson. That'd be cool. Ah. No Escoffier, sadly. The bell, wow, my favorite. I already got Togetic. Oh, the Cherry song? That why is that something that couldn't mean anything? Why can't there be a song about cherries? Oh, that's what you're talking about. It's her character event wish banner title. I think she's like she's a chef, so I don't know. I guess a song about cherries kind of makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we got an extra Aoife with the polls, but no luck on an extra early 5-star, which is fine. I'm kind of interested in getting Escoffier, but again, I don't have anyone to actually pair her with. I mean, I've got Ayaka, but I don't want to play Ayaka. Stop making me play Ayaka. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of Ayaka. Her playstyle's very boring to me.
Huh?
Oh look! Oh, he's got Kakuku on his head.
Hey, get cuckoo.
That's right. I wanted to, real quick, I wanted to pull up Aoife and just show him off since we got him.
Here's to a safe journey.
Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. And then we'll... It's been an hour. I promise we're gonna go visit Albedo in Twink Jail. We will visit him. I'm just very sidetracked, okay? Too busy gambling, exactly. I love to gamble. Last stream we were doing Fire Emblem gambling. This time we're doing Genshin gambling. Eventually, one day, we're gonna play one of the Yu-Gi-Oh games and we'll be able to gamble with the card packs in there. Alright, let's see. Here's Aoife. And, yeah, let's...
Mind the wind. Easy now, Kakuku.
Look at him, we just fly on Kakuku. I love this. You can't fly super long, but that's okay. Oh, we don't have white wings in the game, do we? Ah, I need white wings to match him. What am I gonna put on Aoife here? What kind of wings do I give him? Tomorrow it's VR chat gambling. Do they have gambling in VR chat? I don't have a VR setup, sadly. I've never even tried it. I have a feeling though it would make me motion sick. Oh, we do have this. When supporting fire hits an opponent, it will restore 6 energy for Aoife. Nice. That's not bad. What was I gonna pull up? Alright, I was gonna look at his wings real quick. Oh wait, we do have white wings. Well, they're more of a creamish, but, you know, that's not terrible. Nah, the Mondstadt wings don't match. Should we go with the Kazuha wings or the music wings? There's a casino level in VR chat. I actually think the white and red looks better actually on him. Cause he does have a little bit of red in his outfit. Yeah, the KFC wings. Thank you again, Morph. Morph actually got me the KFC wings. And I really appreciate it. So that Kazuha didn't have to look ugly for freaking 3 years. It took 3 years to get these red and black ones that also look pretty good on him. But I've got to keep the KFC wings on him, you know, out of principle. And Miss Navia, what kind of wind glider do I want on you? She actually does look good with just the plain black, but that's a little boring. I think we just go with the gold wings. There we go. Think blue would fit better. I don't think any of the blues really quite match him. If we had like more of a tealish or a turquoise, I'd say yeah, but like, I don't know. Well, actually the orange doesn't look terrible because he does have the orange in his outfit. That's okay. That's just getting into fashion impact. All right, he is a catalyst, but I saw someone using Wanderer's Bell on him, and it looked like he had a giant revolver. It was very funny. With that said, he's a catalyst, so we know what his best in slot is, right? It's Thrilling Tales. It's always Thrilling Tales. Actually, I think he'd probably be pretty good with, since he's geared more towards triggering Electrocharged, he'd actually probably be pretty good with, what's that one called? Hakushin? I'll have to look up the weapon recommendation for him. But that's okay, we can do that later.
Be right there.
Fly, Aoife, fly. Oh, we're falling. Oh, I was a second too late.
Save more.
I was a second too late deploying the wind glider. Oops. I was gonna deploy the wind glider at the last second and be super fancy. I was a little too slow. All right, who are we taking to visit Albedo in jail, though? Who goes on the Mondstadt story quest team? I think we want Albedo, Venti, and Kaya? Because apparently Kaya is Albedo's lawyer, so... Here he is. Morph, it's your wife. No, not Shangli. Wife! There he is. Yesu.
Investigate this further.
We got them. Wanderer could actually fit. He would make sense. Here's my boy Venti.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
Give me a moment to compose myself. And where's Kaya? Here he is.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
I hate that weirdos have ruined Kaya and Diluc for me. Like, anytime I see art of either of them, I'm just like, oh, is it like art or is it weird? And so every time I look at them, it's just like, eh. And so I like them less as characters now, which is like sad. All right, Kaya, you gotta wear your Knights of Favonius outfit. This is serious. This is serious. We're going to trial. We gotta save Albedo. Yeah, I've had people ruin characters for me. Happened with Fire Emblem too. Now every time I look at a character, I get upset. And I liked this character beforehand too. It's upsetting. It's very upsetting. Oh, is this where we have to go for the quest? Crimes 1 and 2. There it is. Klonoa. I've never played Klonoa. That was actually a game I wanted to play at one point, though. It looks really cute. You have popcorn ready? Nice. If I were doing this on my own, I would probably get some popcorn. But I don't think you guys want to hear crunch, crunch, crunch every 2 seconds, so... Like, you guys know, hold on. I've got the popcorn right here. Popcorn is my favorite snack. We have popcorn animation. Ah! How did I fall off the bridge? Albedo, save me. Do you ever do this? I know a lot of people did it as a kid, but I still do this. If I'm walking on the road and there's like a little ledge on the side, I will climb up on it and try and walk on the ledge instead of walking on the street. Return to special story mode. What do you mean return to special story mode? I never started special story mode. Let me also check. We probably want the dialogue. Oh no, the dialogue's fine. We need. Oh right, I downloaded the update, right? So music goes down. Sound effects can be there. About to enter story mode. Continue. Yes, let us begin the quest. No, not on bridges, but like there will be like roads and people will have like stone, like a semi-stone wall that's like waist high or something, and I'll climb up on that and start walking on it. Not on a bridge though. Oh. Paimon, are you not voiced? I thought Paimon was voiced. Wow, the city is all decked out. Aw, it's beautiful.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Okay, so she is voiced, just not the first line for some reason. It's frowned upon where you're from? Ah. They didn't pay her for the one line, yeah. I think it's just a PS4 thing. Sometimes PS4 like just kind of glitches because it's like, you know, it's older.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
I know that several of the characters aren't voiced, though, sadly, for this quest. So we are going to have to do some reading.
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
Why doesn't Aether talk? They don't give the main characters a ton of lines, sadly. Mostly Paimon talks for you. They do let Aether talk a little bit, and they've given the Traveler more voice lines in the last, like, year. But there's been a strike, so he's still been unvoiced anyway, and I'm upset about it. Every time he could have talked, he just didn't, and I'm sad. I've been waiting for him to get more voice lines. They finally give him some, and he's just unvoiced. I'm like, oh, good, thanks.
But
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom, and here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Oh no, the breakup arc.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
Maybe they're just working out the kinks. Phrasing, my boy, phrasing.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
So wait, did Albedo cause seasonal depression in
I started
Mondstadt?
sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine. Yeah.
Strange.
I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
I don't know when they'll find an agreement. Oh.
Is it something in the air, maybe?
Yeah, it's depression. It's seasonal depression.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Oh, tell me about it, sister.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Oh no, she's after his brother.
Is that Captain Kaya?
She moved on from D-Luke for his brother.
Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
The drama. Oh, I've got to read this. Hold on. Oh, 1 second. I don't know when they'll have an agreement with the strike. Apparently, Venti's VA has teased that he'll be voiced in an update this patch. Which means if we'd waited like another week or two to play this, some of the characters might have been voiced that aren't currently. But she didn't tweet that until after I'd already scheduled this. So I was like, well, that sucks. I wish you had said that earlier. RIP. So who knows, but hopefully soon. I'm flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
Yeah, it's like partly about AI, but it's weird because Genshin doesn't use AI, and they weren't on the list of strike, like companies to strike. Some of the voice actors just decided to strike in solidarity or something. So like, I don't know. I have no clue what's happening with it, to be honest, and I don't want to spread misinformation, but I've heard a lot of conflicting stories, so I have no clue exactly what's happening, and I just hope they figure out what they're doing. I've had like, they had some of the big moments in the Natlan Archon quest with characters just not voiced. I was like, sad. I intend to, my dear, but first a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
Oh my god, Albedo took the butterflies and ate them. You don't like AI? Yeah, we're not fans of AI here. No good. No good.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered. I was able to bring back the butterflies, but I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave. I can't do a good Kaya voice. It doesn't help that I haven't heard Kaya in 2 years.
Nice to see us?
Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Traveler and Paimon, how have you been? Wait, I'm the one reading it. I can just say my actual name. They always say Traveler instead of your name, but I can just say my name. All good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
You thought he was suddenly voiced? Oh no, I'm just trying to do a really bad Kaya impression. Well, I'm not trying to do a bad, it is bad. Yeah, AI VTubers too, like, ugh. What's the point? What's the point? It's just bad for on multiple fronts. But I won't get into that here. Not when we gotta do Albedo's quest. Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. How did they hear that I was back in Mondstadt? I just showed up. Interlude chapter Act 4. Paralogism. Is it paralogism or paralogism? I think it's logism, like logos, but I'm not sure. Oh my god, no. I'm so used to having my Natland characters now. Having to climb things normally feels weird. I need Miss Shalonen, bring her back.
Brace yourselves.
There we go. That works. Wait, no. Wait, I need to get up? I have a better way to get up. Let's go. Albedo's elevator. It finally was useful. In the time it took me to swap to him and use the skill, I could have just climbed the ledge, but I wanted to feel like I used his elevator. British and American English. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm not really sure, to be honest.
Ah, Kaya. You found them.
Yeah, they got Eula's VA back. I heard she only has like 3 lines, though. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Oh, this is Kaya. I thought it was the same guy, and I was like, wait, did they not record his second voice line? No, Kaya's the one talking here. Okay. Allow me. You have note, captain of the 2nd company, Skyron, captain of the 3rd company, Eula, captain of the 4th company, and me, of course, captain of the 9th company. Oh, we got the regular Gote 13 up here, huh?
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean!
Okay, Jean isn't voiced either. Brandon, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Ah, yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Morph's wife?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
A keen observation, Brandon. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of the case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
We caught him eating spiders. Jean, it's time. Understood. Brandon, Paimon, come with me. I didn't even agree to do this, by the way. I never agreed. She asked for help and then didn't give me a chance to decline. Sneaky. Sneaky tactic. Underhanded, one might say. Let my wife out. Oh, D-Luke's here. Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry. The trial will be fair. Okay, but where's my deacon? Show me Dahlia. I need the Twink priest. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. I mean, we've got Sucrose, we got D-Luke, we got Kaya. We're here, and then Jean is over there. Oh, Albedo's in the chair. I thought that was, I don't know why I thought Jean was in the chair. In the middle, like, announcing, and then she was gonna walk up to the stage, but no. Albedo's there. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representative of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case. Oh, and there's Rosaria.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. And, remember Albedo's story quest? Like, half of the story quest was Rosaria just calling Albedo sus. Rosaria was right all along. Who knew? Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Went too fast. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. Oh, I can pull up the thing here. Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Kaya lawyer arc. Let's go. Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
He ate them.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Beatrice. So this is what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish. He should be allowed to do more murders.
The fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
Oh, this is the first time he talked. That was not what I was expecting him to sound like. Dahlia jump scare. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Crimes against humanity.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
D-Luke?
Wait, that's...
D-Luke... Oh god, I can't pronounce his last name. Ragenvinder. Please tell the court what you saw. At around... Oh, I do have to voice him too. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff, and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. Master Diluc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Oh, a box. Yeah, that's proof. And this is what looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master Diluc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
No, that's impossible. Human transmutation is forbidden.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
He should have been given to Sucrose, true. Sucrose loves bones. What a waste. Albedo, come on. So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right. We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard. People pull all-nighters all the time. Like, okay, are we certain you've been awake all day? Like, you know, it seems like a considerable duration to go without sleep. That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard. Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
You missed Sucrose. Is this the first Sucrose permanent content? I'm not even sure. I can't remember if she's in any other content. She's been in a few events here and there, but I don't know if she's been in any of the actual permanent quest lines or anything. A correspondence. Oh no, that envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
Moment of birth. Oh my god. Albedo's off his maternity leave.
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Oh, was she in Albedo's story quest for a few minutes? I don't remember. It's been ages ago. All I remember was Rosario was there. Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. Albedo, no! The people in attendance appear shocked. Do they? They look kind of stoic, actually. Here, I'll look shocked on their behalf. Guilty! Oh no! No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Oh, but what? Following in Rhindaughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
Come to gloat? I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes. You're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there. Oh. Okay, 1 second. Thank you for the music request.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. It's gonna be it's gonna be Venti. We're gonna see Venti at the cliff. Let me get this. Oh, hold on. Here we go. I could have just done this. Here we go. We can do the recollection. So, this is a thing they added for story quests. This is mostly well, I guess it's mostly for people who missed these quests because a lot of Albedo's lore was in limited time events. Because they don't like him, I guess. But, I guess also if you just forgot and need a recollection. But of course I remember this, but I'll read it here for you guys. Shadows Amidst Snowstorms review. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange, soft noises echoing throughout the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite, Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere on the mountain, attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued? Ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant Whopper flower posing as him, yet there were more than 2 people wearing the face on that mountain. Hotel Dusk got overshadowed by Ace Attorney. I've heard of Hotel Dusk, but I don't know what it's about, actually. Hi Joe, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We're going to Twink Jail. We're going to Twink Jail. Albedo's already been locked up. How are you doing? It's a detective game. Which one's Star Snatch? Here's Star Snatch. Finishing up the last of assignments for the semester. Nice. I hope it's going well. You're next. I almost, before I had the idea to call it Twink Jail, I was gonna call it, the joke was gonna be like, take me to like Mondstadt City Twink District or something like that. But then I thought of Twink Jail and I was like, oh, that's better since Albedo's going to jail. Your wife is in jail. Usually that's not something to celebrate. What your name would have been? I don't think so. I know you said to call you Yuma, but I don't think you mentioned what your name would have been. But thank you for the music request. That was actually, I liked that track, by the way. I didn't comment on it because I was busy reading, but that was a nice track. I liked that. Oh, Stone Age Twink on Twitch. Nice. Oh, is the stream category still Spelunky? I changed it to say... Oh, it wouldn't let me update. I didn't realize it won't let me update. Apparently Twink is not allowed. Okay, it didn't... The title of the stream was supposed to say, send me to Twink Jail, parentheses, Genshin story quest, and then the go live notification was supposed to be visiting Albedo in Twink Jail, but apparently Twitch doesn't believe in Twink supremacy, so it's censoring me. So I'm changing it to visiting Albedo in Cute Boy Jail, Genshin story quest, and send me to Cute Boy Jail. And it should say Genshin. That's weird. I don't know why it didn't tell me that, but thank you for letting me know. I was under the impression it said we were playing Genshin this whole time, but apparently not. Yeah, Twitch... It's interesting. Some of the phrases that get flagged by Automod, and then it'll let other ones through that you wouldn't expect, and I'm just like, really? Twitch is twink-phobic. What a terrible platform. True. True. Yeah, it's not a slur or anything. I've never even really heard it used derogatorily. I mean, like, as a joke, sure, but otherwise, no. So I don't know why they flag it, but that's okay. Ah, Brandon, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
Of course it was Venti, but he's gonna deny it. Derogadoggy.
No, I did.
Oh, okay, not who I was expecting. I expected Venti to deny it. Yeah, I didn't expect that to be what Dahlia sounded like. It's not bad, but I was expecting him to be a little more serious. I was expecting his vocal tone to be just a little bit lower.
Whoa!
But he sounds
Where did you
cute.
come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Deacon Dahlia, what are you... Paimon, is there anything rattling around in that head of yours? Come on. I've been yapping about this guy for 3 years.
I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
I've literally been yapping about this guy for 3 freaking years. How does Paimon not remember his name? I've been yapping about him. I've been like, Dahlia when? Dahlia when? Dahlia when? And then they finally, his kid is finally out. We've seen it in the leaks, and oh boy, Brandy's upsetty. But at least he's here, and he's very cute. And his idol animation is hilarious. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it is a mixed bag. But at least he's very cute. Voice is cute but unexpected. Yeah, I expected him to be a little, because he is like the deacon of the church, so he's like kind of in a more serious authority role. I expected them to go with something more like Albedo, where it's like soft, but you know, you can tell that he's an adult. Sounds too much like a child. Yeah, it's just a little too childish. I agree. So you called us here so we could meet with Venti.
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Venti sucks at keeping secrets, dude. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia. In-house made Metal Gear Solid songs are copywritten. I don't know. I don't know anything about Metal Gear. As a general rule of thumb, I avoid things with lyrics usually. I've gotten flagged on some things that don't have lyrics, but it's a lot more rare. Whereas anything with lyrics usually gets flagged.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then I can't talk. If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do. Venti and Dahlia to have a gossip session.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Well, I knew from the moment Rheindotter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Cried Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other, A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. I don't know, actually, we've had multiple instances of the Seven going out of their way to tamper with fate at this point, so I don't know about that, Venti. I think your intel's a little outdated. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold.
Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty.
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. We already used this thing in the summer event, actually. I guess they didn't feel like writing an alternate line in case you did the summer event, and if you didn't, I don't know. But we literally used this communication device in the summer event, too. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. Yeah, the Animo Archon protects me because Animo is the best element, and I'm a good boy. You're starting to believe you got baited for the second time by Genshin with Albedo destroying Mondstadt? I mean, I don't think no matter what, however this quest goes, they're not going to destroy the area, right? They're not going to permanently destroy the map, right? They didn't do that with Fontaine either. Oh, no, climb back up. I wasn't done talking.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Indeed, your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Serious? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the Animo Archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh my god, Dahlia, are you a drunk too? 3 trips to the taverns in 1 month? Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Sandwich me. Sandwich me. Please? Okay, where are we off to next? It didn't say. Return to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. You need them to kiss? No, I need them to kiss me. It should be me. It should be me. Redacted. Redacted. Return to special story mode. What is it? Oh, yeah, I was like, it's gonna want me to go to Jean's office, right? I should explore first, but here I am. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Eula, speak up! You've seen that there were 2 Albedos before. You were in that quest line. You should speak up. On that note, Traveler should also speak up. But like Eula, as a full-fledged knight, should speak up. Hi Gakupo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Redacted, that reminds you of ARMS. Yeah, I didn't play ARMS, but I listened to the soundtrack, and what was it? I think the track is called Name Redacted. That's a really good track. I like that one a lot. That's a really good track. Eula, speak up. You know that there are 2 Albedos. This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone. But Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Brandon, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. I don't know why that came out. Investigate the Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. Wow. How many trials have I been a part of now? Is this the 4th one? Yeah, I think this is number 4? There were 3 in Fontaine, I think, right? Yeah, three trials in Fontaine and 1 here. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Brandon. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you. Let's go! We're gonna look through Albedo's stuff. Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. Recently got a very hard static shock. Could actually hear it make a crispy noise and it hurted really bad. Oh no. I'm sorry. Ouch. Ouchies. That's no good. That's no good. I actually haven't gotten zapped in ages. It has been a while. Let's go. After 5 years, we finally get to see the upstairs of the Knights of Favonius. Finally. By the way, there's a 3rd floor and we're still not allowed to go up it. Genshin, the ultimate tease. I already knew that. I saw this on Twitter. I saw someone point out, they were like, after 5 years, we can finally go to the second floor. And in typical Genshin fashion, they immediately tease us with a third floor that we also can't access. Up there is probably Varka's office. Maybe we'll get to see up there when we get Varka, finally. The twinkification of Varka. I did not think Varka would end up being a twink, but
wait,
all signs are pointing to it.
Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Alright, I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Why don't I marry them? Because I live in a literal twink desert. There's like none around me. I'm the sole representative. You have no faith in Hoyo? I mean, like, yeah, it was obvious, but we weren't sure if they would even make him playable. I imagined him to be like a big muscle guy like the blacksmith NPCs. So I figured they'd just do that. But they also twinkified Capitano, so they gave him this big giant coat, and then he takes off the coat and he's just built like Kaya, and I'm like, really? You kidding? Many twinks where you're from? Jealous. Oh. I can sit in Albedo's chair. Wonderful. Albedo, you got any love potions in here? What do you got? It's got a picture of a rose, I think. It's got some protractors or something up there. Nothing too exciting. You got charisma, some charisma, but 0 twinks. Love potions, don't drink those. I need them. Alright, let's investigate.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Alright, we can investigate the book, the lockbox on the desk, the test tube, and the research notes. I want to investigate this giant green thing. That's the most interesting thing here. I'm going to investigate the feather, the quill. I'm going to use it to... Paimon, tickle me. There's a stack of books on the desk, most relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear. I don't know why I'm struggling so much to read lately.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Alright, so nothing exciting there. A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time. But now, the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formation required for human transmutation." I told you! Human transmutation is forbidden! Did Albedo not watch Full Metal Alchemist? Come on. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of Chemia, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee that there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
1 a.m. Oh, geez. Yeah, good night. Get some rest. Thanks for dropping by, though. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night.
Ooh.
I say that
I
as...
just want to think about that.
I say that as if I wasn't up at 6 a.m. this morning. I had to finish coloring Togetic, okay? It was important. It was very important that I finish the Togetic drawing before I forgot. It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. Test tube. Albedo, you growing babies in here? There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful and neat with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air." Alright, that's all of them, right? Yeah. I can't investigate here. We checked all of them. Does it still want me to investigate in here? No, it says that I still need to investigate, but I checked everything.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Test tube. Oh, is it... Investigate... Oh, underneath the book. Now I can investigate under the book, which I couldn't do before. After moving the book aside, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Oh my god, he pulled a Light Yagami. Albedo is Light Yagami. We thought he was Edward Elric all this time, but it turns out he's Light.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a hidden compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo? The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces a sufficient amount of life energy... When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of Redacted project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. Oh, if only we had Festering Desire. I actually wanted that. It's a good weapon for Farina, but I don't have it. I didn't play Albedo's first quest, so I didn't get Festering Desire, and I'm sad about it. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, it can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Da 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 da. You love your murderous wife.
Oh, Venti's calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? You share what you learned with Venti. Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt, perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sounded like him. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? I don't know, but I want to. I do trust him.
Yeah,
he's cute.
Friend. We should keep the faith.
He's cute. There can be no villains among the ranks of cuteness.
And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. You love Albedo's rights and his wrongs. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
This guy's gonna blab about Albedo's past and it's gonna ruin everything.
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Since you have Master Jean's permission, you're free to investigate the office anytime.
Yeah, that guy's gonna yap and he's gonna get us in worse trouble. Oh, Jean. Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. What? I thought we wanted to talk to you. Oh. No, now we're going to the location marked on the map. Okay, that's not where I was expecting it to tell us to go. Okay. Oh, Dragonspine, my beloved. It's been so long since I've been back to Dragonspine. Dragonspine is my favorite location in the game, and there's no reason to ever go back. Oh, finally I get to go back. Dragonspine, my beloved. How's the background music, by the way? Did I lower it too much, or do I need to raise it? I wanted the dialogue to be louder, but I don't know if I lowered it too much to where you guys can't hear the background music. Let me know if you want me to raise the music or lower it. Oh man, I miss Dragonspine. It's so pretty. The main reason I'm excited about Snezhnaya is...
We should be getting close.
Like, the story will be fun and everything.
There! Something seems off.
But mostly, I just want to go to a snowy environment again. I missed it. Carefully examine the ground. Wow, Albedo, you weren't exactly subtle with this one, huh? This one's a little obvious. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monsters?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body.
I ain't got no body.
The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole, or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind. Oh. You hope he's guilty? Why do you hope he's guilty? What? You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of their bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
Normally, Albedo's the one who handles forensic analysis. If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Dude, this guy is so freaking sneaky. I already have a feeling about it, about this guy. But I don't know if I should say it for fear of spoilers. I guess I'll just say it. I think he's the imposter. I think it's someone impersonating him. That's not a huge spoiler, is it?
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. We're ready. Alright, follow me. Wifey? Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Do we have any new faces in the audience? No. No one else was interested in joining, I guess. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Miss Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Caius speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Man, we need Farina here. She's always funny. She'd have some funny things to say about the proceedings. Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Oh, wow. What kind of cutting-edge technology did you need to determine that?
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial. His disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. Oh wow, that's gonna be me. No one's gonna notice when I disappear. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Diluc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Bone Reddit? Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
So what you're admitting is that the defendant is very skilled. And so if he was very skilled, then by no means would he make all these amateur mistakes and get caught. So, logically speaking, it couldn't have been him. He had to have been framed by someone without the skills necessary to carry out such a thorough set of actions. A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. The map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
Oh my god, this lady is obnoxious. What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Oh my god, stop yapping, lady. I regret ever helping you. That's the lady you bring items to for your city reputation in Mondstadt. I should have never brought her supplies. She makes me mad. Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear.
Albedo.
Albedo.
No more patience. Go crazy. Go stupid. Blow up the whole courtroom and run away. Don't worry. I'll cover for you. Perhaps not. But patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Brandon, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Ooh, are we getting to do the minigame? Yes! I love these. I'm not the best at them, but... The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map hid in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. But there was no body or any remains whatsoever. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. Or, she says that she was there because it helps Diluc not look like a liar and she has a thing for Diluc, and thus her testimony can't be trusted. Just saying. Just saying, she's got a blushy crushy on Diluc. I don't think we should trust her. Considering she just happened to be in the same location as him and just happens to corroborate what he already said. After he said it, she didn't come independently and say it. No, she just happened to be approached after Diluc already said this. The prosecutor lady came and convinced her to testify. It sounds like she didn't actually see anything. I think her testimony is sus. I doubt they'll actually go that route, but I'm just saying we can't trust her testimony at all. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention. I disagree. It makes her completely untrustworthy. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belong to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce a body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer? The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. Albedo marked these three locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But, unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case at the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. That's why it's the best! That's why it's the best location! Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Cried Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the five sinners, Gold, Rhindaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. That's what I'm saying! This is too sloppy to be Albedo. He's too smart to do this. He wouldn't just leave all these loose ends. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second, someone who looks exactly like him. The imposter. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in a case? In the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Brandon.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Brandon's point. He's just like, I don't care what you have to say. Let me talk to my bestie. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
No, let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to a crime, not to the ones that you're accusing him of, though. You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Yeah, Eula knows. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
Oh my god, stop talking. No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him. So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
Well, what's going on? Oh, okay, so it wasn't who I thought was... I thought it was the night guy who was... Well, I guess it could technically still be him, but now the imposter is the lady I've been arguing with for the last 20 minutes.
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies, the dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle, and with help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My impostor on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... the homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago.
The mark on his throat.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days.
Oh, are there multiple imposters?
Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
Albedo, how many freaking brothers do you have?
No, my head. It hurts.
We are the Albedolings. Feed us. Also, hi Carlo Ghost.
Is right here.
Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I didn't notice. I was busy reading the dialogue. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? The scar is right here. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or I should say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core. You and your sister visited oldest sister and the baby. Oh, nice. Taking care of the baby. Taking cars for the baby. Yeah, the baby wants to see cars. It's a cinematic masterpiece.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Well, you think you can take us?
Hey,
think you can take me? She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Wow, that's quite an involved plan. Yeah, indeed. Follow me. They're old enough to drink milk so they can learn how to drive. Well, as long as they don't drink and drive. What do you do if the milk gives you a tummy ache while you're driving? That'd be bad. That'd be bad. Told you, Albedo is light Yagami. He's got all these pieces moving at once. Oh, the slimes.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Provide mobile support to various areas in the city. Natlan has spoiled me because I'm like looking at this and I'm like, I wanna have the Mondstadt characters in the team for like immersion, but man, I wanna just ride Mawika's motorbike across the city. Oh, I'm spoiled. Let me see, can I don't have enough. Okay. I was gonna raise my talents a little to make fighting easier, but that's okay.
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so be sure to exercise caution. Oh, and my divination revealed there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yes, for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Hello, Ivy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day, and thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Ah, perfect timing, Brandon. I was hoping you three could form a mobile unit to help respond to the various threats in the area. It's been a while, Brandon. I'm also here to help. Jean and I are going to remain here to monitor the situation. We'll leave the other locations to you. Don't worry, my scryglass will show the slightest chance of... I cannot talk. My scryglass doesn't show the slightest chance of failure. Victory will be ours. I cannot talk lately. I don't know what's wrong. Yeah, what are the optional objectives? Go to the city center, go to the residential area, go to the Angel Share. Are we gonna find Venti drunk in Angel Share? No, climb, climb. Oh, there's nothing up here. Venti was up here in the trailer, but he's not here. Wah!
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
There we go. Oh no, there's more. Alright, pow! No, come on, hit! Fighting on this terrain is like difficult, actually.
I hope everyone's alright. We really appreciate the help.
No problem, Raymond. I've never met you in my life, but glad to help, I guess. They'll probably be fine over there. Sucrose, what's up? Mr. Albedo, Brandon. Everything good here? Oh, that was Albedo. Everything good here? All good. A few monsters made it into the city, but Master Diluc and Mr. Kaya helped me take care of them. Not long ago. Oh, I'm playing as them. Huh? Don't tell me they've got a cavalry unit too. Do you think we'll ever see Albedo or Kaya's horses? That's the next Mondstadt mystery I want to come to light after this.
Animal hypostasis simulation.
Ow.
Time for retribution. Dodge this.
Yeah, I think the next Mondstadt story quest should be about Kaya's missing horses.
Coming from? My sword hand is cramping. Wait.
Down, sword hand.
Kaya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there. Verdict is.
There we go. Fantastic job defending this place, you two. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Swan, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
What, are knights the only ones capable of defending this gate? It's fine. Master Diluc is just altruistic as always. If a civilian is willing to help, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support.
Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
We'll be back soon. I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help the people fighting. A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Understood. Okay, it just repeats the same dialogue. I thought it was gonna make me... I wanted to see if she had any extra dialogue, and she started saying the same thing. I was like, oh, don't tell me I have to redo that segment. Oh, it's Lisa and Razor. Wow. Didn't expect to see those two here. Oh.
Lupercal, it's you.
Oh, they gave me a trial Albedo, by the way. They gave me a trial Albedo instead of letting me use my own. Come on, my Albedo's built pretty well for, you know, being Albedo, but
Blitz.
why'd you give me the other unit? Let me use my Albedo.
Come into being.
Here we go. Ow! Yeah, hit him with the Thundering Furry. Phew, it's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. Huh. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spontamod school. So you see, this time, I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. Gentle electrocution, guys. Some people are into it.
Huh. Gentle.
Alright, so now we gotta go to the residential area.
Hold firm! Drag another wardrobe over here.
Vile beasts! The Immunoctride shall not tolerate such a transgression. How does her voice actress read these words fast?
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
You arrive at a most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready.
By royal
Oh, we got an elite hilly churl here. Okay.
Witness my great undertaking. Come into being.
Wings of darkness, come.
There we go. I just wasn't expecting to see an elite one pop up since those don't exist in Mondstadt. It's an elite hilly churl. Yeah, they're like stronger. They added those in like the second half of Sumeru. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Joe. And the stretch. They're like not actually that much stronger, but like I think that one was an Animo one. Those ones like fly around on Animo slimes. I killed it before it got a chance to do that. And then there's another one that's Hydro, and they use Hydro slimes to attack. They're not actually that tough, though. Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means
oh, and the
to
Hydrate,
say
thank
that
you.
You should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
Ah, no need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
You can trust them, I promise.
Of course, I didn't mean it that way at all. I just misspoke.
No matter. My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The princess's blessings shall illuminate your path. Did your makeup to procrastinate homework? Nice. We're just doing story stuff. Oh. Wait, hold on. I was gonna pull up, it won't let me because I'm in a special story area. I was gonna pull up the Pokedex and show the Elite Hilly Churls, but game said no.
Let's play.
Wenty! There he is. There's my boy. What are you doing?
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please, someone help me.
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, thought you were regular citizens. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. It's going to be pretty exhausting. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Haha, just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when you're not here, you know? Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I mentioned, the situation on Dragonspine, or as I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger Whopper Flower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2. In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopper Flower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the Knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and the short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes. So if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it. Venti's gonna use the biggest burst of his life.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be wind currents across the whole there should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the sub-gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
The power of Barbados. It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice? Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Brandon, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Alright, now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back! That was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. God, these two. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial. Because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough. No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, best not to think about it. Oh, and we're playing them again. I wasn't expecting that chat with Venti to last that long.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool. Verdict is... Freeze.
Man, Genshin Team sure is funny. The devs are funny, saying like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna fight all these monsters with trial versions of 1.0 characters." They do not have the firepower that we're used to at this point.
Dodge this.
Mawika could probably literally one-shot this Lawachurl.
Cool it. Verdict is...
Like, look how long it's taking to kill this thing. Mawiko would have one-shot it. Ugh. Devs, you sure are funny.
They're over there. Dilu, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure?
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. He should have said, stay frosty. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I was laughing because Kaya said it doesn't feel right to be on a bridge. And I'm like, oh, Kaya, have you forgotten your long history of ice bridging across the water? Yep. Get close to the injured Knights of Favonius and use Barbara's elemental skill to heal them. Treat the wounded. Do I have to? Barbara should be on the front lines, okay? I've seen what people can do with DPS Barbara. I think we need to send her out to fight. Alright, fine. Here. There you go, splishy splashy. Barbara should be at the club. She shouldn't be here healing these guys. She should be at the club. She should be fighting. Also, Lawrence. I think Lawrence is Mika's brother, if I recall correctly. It sure was silly of them to put this skill on a cooldown for this. And make it so you have to do through two cooldowns before it works. Barbara, beloved. Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time, so I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that, over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city's going to be in danger. Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please, let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course. Coming. Yo, it's Benny! Benny cameo. Oh, Mika and Amber! They're here. Prepare for battle. On guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock. Looks like we've got 25 hilichurls, 2 blazing axe metachurls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. I love you, Barbara. Yo, let's go. We're playing as Amber and Mika. Let's go. Get him, Baron Bunny. I threw him a little too far away, actually. Oh, I missed. Ah! Can I just drop down? Oh, it does let me drop down. I was trying to fight them long range. I was trying to fight them long range, but I'm allowed to just drop down. To be fair, if I was playing by myself, I would have just sat there and sniped them, but it would take a while, so... Because, if you look... Ow. They, it's not the easiest thing. They're gonna attack me. And Amber isn't going to do very much damage. 8,000. I guess that's not terrible. Yeah, that was a melt for 4K. Not very impressive.
Providing cover fire. No escape.
There you go. Oh, wait. We got more? Where do we have to go next? Oh, I have to take this. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I thought we were taking the rings, but no, we just have to fly over here, I guess? Clunk.
I'll race you there.
Yeah, they did not... I like Mika and Amber a lot. They're both cool. They did not give me good characters for this, though.
Let's keep going, team.
They picked a very awkward pair of characters for this. They make sense, like, to be on a team together. But wow, they could have picked... I don't think they could have picked a worse combo of characters for me to use for this.
No one escapes my sights. Get him.
Talk to Amber and Mika. There we go.
All units are now in position.
First time seeing Mika in a fight. That's because nobody uses him. He's a support character. He's a attack speed buffer and healer. Yeah, it's not very useful, sadly. All the guys I like end up with butchered kits. It sucks.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. My little bird. He's a little cockatiel. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser. Amber, you were there! You watched it happen! You fought the fake Albedo. What are you talking about, Amber? You were literally there. Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, all right. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reasonable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear. Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
6 months?! She's been in hiding for 6 months? That's crazy.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due, it was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Brandon. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. I'm an important part of the plan. I'm a well-beloved and respected member, even though I'm only an honorary knight. They count on me. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover, someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. Yeah, we gotta keep the Twink safe. We gotta stay together, Albedo. It was my dedication to the truth. That's why I did it. Absolutely. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aww, that means a lot.
Thank you for thanking me. It was an honor to take part. I love Mondstadt. I missed Mondstadt. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Do I have to? Oh, I've got optional objectives. Oh my god. We've got so much stuff going on here. Okay. Go to the plaza. It's Dahlia. From far back, I thought this was Bennett, actually, because he's got the light hair and the white shirt. with the black pant or the black shorts. From further back, I thought it was I thought it was Benny Boy. I step outside the courtroom and this is the first thing I see? I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
Huh. I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
Deacon Dahlia, I didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Yeah, she was stalking your teacher. That should make you feel comfortable, right? Doesn't it make you feel comfortable? Oh yeah. So after all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret, huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Sorry. I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked. But more than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science, and I trust in Mr. Albedo as a person. Huh, I just noticed, Deacon. There aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Huh, that's how it works? That could have been so embarrassing. Starting to get eepy? I'm sorry, Morph. If you gotta go to sleep, I totally understand. No worries. Do you guys have new dialogue, or is it the same? It's the same, right? Yeah, it's the same dialogue. Yeah, I know I'm going a little slow in reading all the dialogue, but since you only get to do the quest once, I don't want to miss anything. What's his secret identity? He's a homunculus. He's an artificial human. Dionya. You know, like yeah. Like yeah. Ugh, these darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Brandon, if you run into anyone that needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things, so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. You know, like yeah. Like yeah. Oh, it's just the same dialogue. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any dialogue. I don't get to see this again, so... Nope. Get off the barrel. Jump it. Jump over. Jeez. I guess... Oh, no. I was going to change my team party, but I'm not allowed to, I guess. That sucks. It's Benny Boy! There he is.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome. I wonder what would have happened if we had talked to them before we talked to Diona.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
I wonder what would have happened if we had talked to them before that. Go to the plaza. Oh.
Live,
This is what I meant to do. I meant to use Venti's skill. I auto-swapped, and normally I put Venti in slot 2, so I just swapped to Albedo without meaning to. When they say the plaza, which plaza do they mean? Homunculus. Oh no. Oh no. This has been a very interesting stream, huh? Been all over the place. No, we already talked to them. What other plaza is it wanting me to go to? Is this the plaza? Oh, it's Noelle. Do I have to? I don't want to talk to Noelle. Okay, fine.
Coming to be.
Steady as stone.
Yep. Go get him, Noelle. There we go. Oh no. Elite Hilly Troll appeared. Okay.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Get him, Noelle. Get him. Chop, 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 chop. Actually, hold up. What weapon did they give Albedo for the trial? Cinnabar Spindle. Oh, okay. Refinement rank 3. Wow, for the trial they won't even let you test the real full-powered Cinnabar Spindle. Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Okay, get me away from her as fast as possible. I just really don't like Noelle. Speaking of, here we've got Eula, who I'm also not a big fan of, but...
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
It's okay, I don't like Klee either.
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, fighting first, conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second. Shut her! Beg for mercy.
Oh, Jumpty Dumpty go! Those bombs. Oh.
I see what you mean. She is not to be underestimated.
Live! Moments of birth.
Get him. There we go. We won! I can't do a Klee voice. Not even close. Sorry. Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too. That is the current state of the meta, isn't it? Klee is a more useful team member than Eula, which is interesting to think about. I mean, not by much. Klee is also not that useful, but like she is more useful than Eula, which is very funny. I remember when Eula came out, people were praising her because she make big number, but she's only pretty much a damage per screenshot character. You jump through a lot of hoops and you get one instance of a big number, when other characters can do a lot of instances of smaller numbers that just outpace the big number, so. R.I.P.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem, just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right, so I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best. Rip Eula. They're like, yeah, Eula's kind of dead weight, huh? You can put her on a team and Klee can carry, I guess. Return to the center of Mondstadt. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh no, don't fall. Nope. Let go. Let go. There you go. Jump. Now, I was trying to get on the wind current, but never mind. We'll just walk. You're a grand blue player, big numbers. I don't need big numbers. I just need kits that don't feel completely like garbage, dude. Like Fremine? Oh man, Fremine's kit just feels bad to play. His numbers suck, but the more important thing is that his kit just feels bad. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare, injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. Amber's so cute. We're back. Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Brandon and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who finished the work should head back to the quarters or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes! I want a freshly baked moon pie. That sounds good. I'm hungry. All I had for breakfast was a corn dog on a stick, a pancake sausage on a stick. Hi, everyone. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life? Ah, no, apologies. Just forget I said anything. Just kidding. But you're right, it was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about the world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child. Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a much more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling, it's close. Ah, Miss Phonia, here to make your report. The phony's name is Phonia? Okay.
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Sorry, sneezies. Sneezies. Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence. And you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Get her, Albedo. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. No, Albedo, I think you should be allowed to do a little murder as a treat. You don't need to free her from power. Just a little murder. Just a light spritzing of murder. Talk to Jean. Oh, I can finally... A sprinkle of murder, exactly. Here, hold on. I wanted to do this like 30, 40 minutes ago, but it didn't give me a chance. I was going to show you the Elite Hilly Churl. Where are they? Here they are. Animo Hilly Churl Rogue. And a Hydro Hilly Churl Rogue. They're bigger. They're a lot bigger. Any other interesting new enemies that we've got? We got these guys. These guys suck. These Fatui are really annoying. They bounce around a lot. You love the weapons. Yeah, Genshin has some cool designs. All the mechs. Dude, I hate this thing. It's gonna make me fight it for materials. That's what I was worried about Navia. I was worried Navia used this thing's materials. I was like, I don't want to fight this thing. This thing sucks. The scythe. What have I not fought? Some kind of machine I haven't fought yet. Oh, that might be the new one. That be counted as a Natlan enemy, though? Got all the Natlan characters. Fungi. Oh, you can kill these guys. Look at them. They're the little guys, but you can kill them. The babies. The babies. You can kill these babies, too. All the babies. These ones. These little guys. The little bats. And these ones. You can kill all the babies. Oh, here's the best one, though. Look at Arlecchino. She looks so cool. Oh, here's Scaramouche. Shoki no Kami the Prodigal. This is the Narwhal. This thing sucks. This is the worst boss in Genshin. I hate this fight. Actually, do I hate the Narwhal or a Pep more? I think they both are just really bad boss fights. They both suck. So glad you can kill the babies. Don't feel safe around them. Yeah, they're scary. This guy's awesome, though. I like this boss fight. I'm not good at it, but I like the fight. Anyway. Let's go talk to Jean. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. A tripartite conference. What? You're just making up words now, dude. Ah, yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexenzirkel for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. See, Varka should have looked like this at least. That's not even my type, but like, you're telling me the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius is some twink? Come on. I don't believe you. Or like that, yeah. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties: the Hexenzirkel, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights in the Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Yeah, so Varka is, we're assuming, the one on the left. This blonde twink is apparently Varka. And like, don't get me wrong, based off this silhouette, he's gonna be cute, but like, not what I would expect for the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. It's hard to read the words on that background. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Brandon, pass me the Dota communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-co.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Ah, yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
Alright, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-co. I expected Varka to sound more like a loud, boisterous type, like, "Ah, yes, I am the Grand Master. Tell me, Barbados, how fare you these days?" You know, something like that. That's what I expected him to sound like. Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much. Dododo. Dodoko.
Hello? Who is this?
Oh my god, no, it's Alice. I hate her. I hate Alice. Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
Come back and take care of your damn kid. You are the worst parent in Teyvat. And that's saying something. We've got Raiden over there. Raiden Shogun is also a parent, and you're somehow worse than her. Get back here. You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexenzirkel.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
It turns out, Alice was Dodoko all along. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while.
Come pick up your damn kid.
Hexenzirkel, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you. Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time. You know that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom? Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends, the Honorary Knight and Paimon, of course. Worried about Albedo's plan? I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities. It's just an instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him. Albedo needs to set his mind to blowing up the city, then. That's good to hear. Alright, who are we meeting? Who have we not seen that could be in Albedo's office? It's gonna be Scaramouche.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Oh no, it's Mini Durin. Well, I was on the right track. That's why I said Scaramouche. It's Mini Durin. Hey, not so loud.
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
That's what links Scaramouche to Albedo. This is Scaramouche's son? Friend? And he's the fictional counterpart of Durin, who became real, and as a result of becoming real, altered the fate of regular Durin, and it was implied that was what was allowing him to be revived. Or something like that. It was kind of messy. Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
Not that we got to play any. I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Jurn on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Jurn on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kind of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Cried Prince, a synthetic human, and if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world, alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just got to trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Wanderer mentioned. Morph seething, Wanderer found his way into Albedo's secret quest. Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He also understands because he's also a synthetic human. Kind of. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Seething, malding even. Look at him, he's a little guy. Why do you want to become human? You're already a little guy, look at you. I mean, I guess if you want to become a twink, I understand. we are in Cute Boy Jail. Oh, right, Carlo Ghost, you weren't here for it. The name of the stream was supposed to be, hold on, what was it? Send me to Twink Jail. But Twitch said no, so it became Send me to Cute Boy Jail. He's already a perfect life form. Don't worry, I can cope. Oh, wow. That's me when I look at Dahlia's kit. Save Dahlia's kit, please. Buff it. Oh. I'm asking for one thing. I'm only asking for one thing. I don't even care about his numbers. I just wish... I can't even talk about it because it literally spoils the kit. There's a part of his kit that I wish worked multiple times each time you use it. That's all I'll say. Don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed. Twink Jail goes crazy. Go to the location indicated by Alice. Where is it telling me to go? Oh, I know. The long table, got it. I was like, where is it telling me to go? The map is like weird. It wants me to go to the long table. I know where it went. I was just confused for a moment. I was like, am I supposed to leave the room? Note, your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle's trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements, Hydro and Cryo. Do I have anyone that fits Hydro? I'm not changing back to Hydro Traveler. He sucks too much. This would be a great place to put Deacon Dahlia if they gave him to us. If I had Mona leveled up, I could use her. I was thinking, like, which characters would fit for a Hexen Circle trial, and Mona's, like, the only one that's Hydro. But she also kind of sucks, so... She's only level 19, so I don't think it's gonna be her. Can confirm you're in there. Let's go, Lady Farina. I need your help.
I have high hopes for this journey.
This is gonna suck. Farina with no healer is a terrible idea, but I don't care. I'm gonna do it. Alright, Alice, what do you got for me?
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine. Oh, well, we said Albedo could have a little murder. Just a sprinkle of murder.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Javari. Ooh, Mare Javari mention? Let's go.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhindaughter.
The raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life forces. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So, the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Spelunky. It was created by mages from the Hexencircle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Spelunky, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the Mare Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them, and so you must pass the Hexencircle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Brandon to come along. I'm joining you in this thing? You're not even going to try to talk me into it. Oh, you need convincing? I thought you'd want to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt without someone to keep me in check. Fine, I'm not going to argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexencircle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Oh, wait, so I only get two? Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Of course. Are you ready, Brandon? Just about.
Then, my dear children,
Pretty sure.
Get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Oh no! We're being sent to Twink Jail! We're abducted! To Twink Jail with you! I knew it. It's certainly in keeping with Hexencircle modalities. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Oh, Aether, you're so cute. What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice? I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Alright, the new boss. Oh no, it did let me have my... it said there was room for only 2 people, but I have multiple characters here.
Let my name echo in song.
Moment of birth.
Oh, and I'm dead.
Wasn't meant for this world.
Oh, Farina, I need healing.
I'm flying. You can't
witness my great undertaking.
Ow.
Burst forth. Burst forth.
Brace yourself.
How brilliant!
Yeah, I guess I'm actually just using Farina as a healer.
I can't lose, but I can't seem to win either.
Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Let the world collide!
I'm definitely not using optimal characters for this by any means, but it's okay. I picked fun characters.
Let's have a ball.
Live!
Strike a pose!
Witness my great undertaking. Coming to be.
Oh, Farina's healing went off at just the right time to save Venti there.
Moment of birth.
There we go. That wasn't too bad. And that's the new weekly boss. So I'm gonna have to grind that for future characters, but I think the weekly boss version will be a bit harder, but
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
this one doesn't seem like Alice.
But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Oh, Albedo grabbed me. Albedo grabs my hand. Cute. Cute. Oh no, is it round 2 with these guys? Makes sense. I should have known the weekly bosses always have a second form.
The trial awaits.
Coming.
What do you see on the other side of this chessboard?
You can get away?
Burst forth.
Yep, how rude.
Oh. We need healing, Farina.
Coming to be.
yourself.
Oh no, Venti!
It is time to slay our foes with my great undertaking. This calls for some pomp and
Oh, I need to trigger Frozen. I don't have Frozen. I don't have Frozen. Oh no. I didn't bring Cryo. Maybe if they released Mondstadt characters that are actually good, I could have a Cryo character, you know?
Let's play. Let the world come alive. I still couldn't
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me moments of burning.
Also, I don't like it when the game gives me, like... If the game says that I have to use a specific element, I think that's lame. I think you can incentivize elements without outright locking it to those ones. Oh, hello, Tenshibi. He's here to join the trial. Thank you. Man, I'm running out of food. I need to make more sweet madames. Hello. Hit. Oh, come on. That killed me? I actually think Farina's more important to revive, though. Oh, no. Yeah, if you don't have Cryo, you just lose this fight. This is great. Thanks, game. No, that's not what I wanted. I need 20 more seconds before I can revive Farina.
Feel this ancient power.
Yeah, I hate it when they do an elemental check on bosses. It's just like, let me play the characters that I want to play. That's the whole point of letting me pull different characters, right? I'm fine with a fight being harder when using, like, specific character types, but I should always be allowed to use whatever I want.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling. Burst forth. Ow!
No, I'm trying to open the menu.
Moments of birth.
The menu for the PS4 controller really sucks. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to win without swapping my team around.
Stop that!
It is time to slay our moments of birth with one almighty.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Annihilation is nigh.
Yep. Yep, that's cool. If you don't have Frozen, you just can't win this. Lame. By the way, canonically, Traveler and Albedo can't complete this trial because they don't have access to Frozen. Between them, they literally cannot complete it because Albedo can't do Hydro or Cryo, and Traveler can only do Hydro. Automatically lowers this quest rating for me. Do not make me change my character types. If I put specific characters on the team, it's because I wanted those characters. Who's good? The correct answer is to use Ayaka. But what if I'm stubborn and I say Mika?
My lance and crossbow.
That's good, Mika. Let's go. No, I'm serious. Like, that's one of the most annoying things is when a game says, oh, by the way, you can only win by doing this specific thing. It's like, I mean, like, in the case like this, where the whole point of the game is building the team that you want, making me use specific characters just makes me mad.
Whoa, you're still
Yep. Yeah, we've been through it. Let's go.
You sound pretty confident.
Yep.
Well, since
Go.
I have
Go.
prepared quite a
Go.
riveting new
Go.
performance just for
Go.
you to
Go.
swash.
Go. Oh no, it didn't heal my guys, right.
Engaging.
Strike a pose.
Now's our chance. Witness my great undertaking.
So yeah, literally, canonically speaking, Albedo and Traveler lose this trial because they do not have access to the freeze reaction. For this being like part of an Albedo quest, basically,
Feel this ancient power.
instead, the characters should have been vulnerable to Geo.
Shower me with praise.
Engaging. Witness my great undertaking. Coming to be.
Strike a pose.
Leave the wounded. Live. This ancient power. Witness my great undertaking.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Coming to be. First, feel this ancient power.
Alright, there we go. I still got 30 seconds before I can revive Traveler, though.
Let's have a ball.
Feel this ancient power.
Nope, turn, Albedo.
Burst forth. Burst forth. Moment of birth.
There you go. What a mess. If this doesn't work, I guess I'll bring in a stupid Ayaka freeze team or something, but
It had to be this form?
hopefully we can win off just this.
Suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are. The trial awaits.
All right, round two.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of rhyme, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbara.
ceremony.
Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student, she can be so full of herself.
What? I used Hydro and Cryo and it didn't work.
Feel this ancient power coming to be.
That was bull. Garbage.
This is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, darling. Moment of birth. Ow! A little too final warning. Coming to be. Feel this ancient power.
Albedo, why aren't you cryo?
Coming to be.
Imagine if Albedo was a cryo DPS. Or a cryo off-field damage dealer.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Great undertaking.
I thought I had memorized.
Coming to be. Coming to be.
Oh, come on.
This is not the end. And now, attack. Feel this ancient power.
Strike a pose.
See, I had Hydro and Cryo applied, and it didn't trigger Frozen at all.
Leave the wounded to me.
It's like, wow, very cool mechanic, guys.
Final war. Feel this ancient power.
It's okay, Mika and Farina will carry.
Keep your lid. Let's keep going, team. Feel this ancient power.
My power is immense.
One blast is quite enough.
Coming to be.
It is time to slay our foes with fun.
Feel this ancient power.
Calls for some pomp and ceremony.
There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. I don't know why it wasn't working the first 3 times I tried it.
Coming to be.
Don't tell me battery low. That's illegal.
Moment of birth.
Get him, Farina. There you go. That was dumb.
Yes, very well done.
Not
They've
canon.
grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's event.
169 feathers. Nice. Nice. You should spend them.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Oh, they want me to go make fun of Mona. They want us to go make fun of Mona. R.I.P.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
Ooh, should I go get some tea?
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back normal first, don't I?
I didn't.
Great job!
Yeah, when it recommended using hydro and cryo, I didn't think that was you need to use hydro cryo. I thought it was a friendly recommendation.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. No, it didn't. It made me more mad than anything. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
You know my favorite Dragonspine, right? It's the Sword of the Creator. Dragonspine Mountain is my second favorite, though. Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. You're tired? I'm sorry, Morph. You can go to sleep if you need to. Alright, it wants me to go there, but we are not going to go there. We're gonna go heal first, please. Let's heal my team because we are in shambles. Did I ever give Albedo a crown, by the way? Albedo, where are you? Good job, Mika, by the way. Mika never gets to do anything, so it's nice to tell him good job, you know? I don't have any books. I hate grinding books. Books are my least favorite thing to grind, so I never have books. Alright, who's in the team for this? Beloved Wenty.
Ready for a rehearsal?
And Ray has to come... No, not Kazuha. I love Kazuha, but no, you don't belong here. Ray has to come see his friend become human. And also because I want to go across the mountain in a reasonable period of time. No.
The wind rises.
Look how fast he goes. Yeah. Oh, this is one of my favorite tracks.
Too slow.
All Conquering Tide is like the best battle track in Genshin. Second best. The best one is Rage Beneath the Mountains.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
It's not that bad, Paimon. Come on. Want to climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off and it might improve your mood, but I recommend something. I didn't get to read it fast enough. Alright, here we are. Let's go, Albedo. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard. Where's Mini Durin, though? We didn't bring him with us.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect. Albedo just disowned his brother. Same, King, same.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind, but soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini-Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini-Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. God, Albedo, your text is hard to read. Reading big words out loud can be difficult. I realized while writing my book, I wrote so many, or not my book, my script for the big video, because I wrote all these words and it's like, yeah, I know what these words are, but then when I have to read them out loud, it becomes much more difficult. Trying to read something out loud makes it much more difficult than just talking normally or reading it in a book or on paper. The massive rock that once looked like a heart has lost its power and descended into a solemn silence. Oh no, it won't be able to absorb any vitality like this. Let's just go report back to Orban, Brandon. Alright, now we're going here, right?
Ample light, active biological organisms. Yes, this is a good place to sketch.
Albedo, no time to sketch, dude. Come on. Wanderer, keep Albedo on track. We got work to do. Albedo's like, oh, but wait. Let me take a break for a painting. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. It's gonna be Durin! Durin's the Windbloom Star! Wait until 2 days later. There's no birds! There's no birds for me to kill. What is this? Scammed. Scammed! Wait, hold on. Is there actually stuff to do in the city, or did they just say that? It doesn't look like anything changed here.
Squall and Fury.
Here's the real Hertha. Yeah, looks like the city's the same. The city didn't change for Windbloom. You guys lied to me. They lied to me. You lied to me. There we go. Alright, where are we off to next?
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
Go to the plaza. Did you mean this plaza? Or the church plaza? I guess the church plaza, yeah. Why are we going?
The wind rises.
Everyone's smiley.
Squall and Fury.
That's quite a crowd over there. Is someone doing a performance? Let's go see.
Wenty, Wenty, Wenty. Beloved Wenty, where are you? Oh, I have to click this thing to go into the festival. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard! Beloved Wenty!
Amazing! Venti!
Huh? No way, you're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears. Albedo. I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. He really is Full Metal Alchemist. Look at him. Oh, across the whole city. Albedo turned Mondstadt into a human transmutation circle. Raining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th worldly and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my grand endeavor. How was I? Not bad, right? Dragon boy! Dragon boy! Your wife looked so good there. I actually did see, because no one tags anything on Twitter. Because nobody spoiler tags anything on Twitter, I actually did see that last scene of Dragon Boy. So I had seen Durin already, but Twinks galore. Yes. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
I guess it'd be more accurate to just call him Durin now, right? Not Mini Durin? Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have maintained a rare facial expression had she seen it. Made a rare facial expression. My master and mother, Gold, Rhindaughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. Albedo's mom told him, go get a life. Also, look, it's Mika. It's Mika and Amber. And also Yola, I guess. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds, and now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexenzirkel knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Nibarius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. Since devouring Nibarius, what? And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nibarius? What's Nibarius?
It's the name of the ruler of life. What?
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I know is this. Nibarius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nibarius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side throughout it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Cecilia's. Want to take a guess? Cecilia's. That's Venti's favorite flower.
You're back.
Also... Oh, well, hold on. Haha, well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom now, could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? Called it. I like it. The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Albedo drops a massive lore bomb out of nowhere, refuses to elaborate, and leaves. And for the record, if I were the one choosing the Windbloom, it would be the sunflower. That's my favorite flower. Brandon, give me your hand. Huh? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexenzirkel wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind, a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you, so no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who can make use of something like this, so I suppose it belongs with you. Alright, thanks, Venti. Well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
You sneak. Really? I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something. Yeah, Venti, it is almost like that. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Though shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. There we go, story quest completed. And Albedo is out of prison early on good behavior. You're tired. Yeah, Morph, I know it's kind of late for you. But thanks for watching for Albedo. Is there no follow-up quest? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Dahlia didn't get to do a whole lot. He said like 3 lines and left.
Behold.
But that was fun quest overall. Aside from the boss fight. The boss fight sucked. I think I made my complaints very clear during that. There was an aggravating little detail of forcing me to use certain party members that I absolutely hate. Don't do that. The whole point of a game like this is making choices on my team building. If you're going to restrict my team building, what's the point? Oh. We're going back to the mines?
The wind rises.
Alright, 1 second.
Quit following me.
And now we can go sit in Albedo's chair, so that's fun. Alright, let me pull up Spelunky. Well, is there even anything else we need to do in Genshin now? We did all the quests. We got Aoife, we got Navia. I think I can probably just close Genshin for now. I'll play it more tonight. I think I need to claim my daily quests. Yeah, my controller's about to die anyway, so... Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Let me, pull up Spelunky, close that, and let me, mine's called me back. Let me just update the game category. Spelunky, indie. There we go. And yeah, we'll do a little bit of Spelunky. I don't know how much I don't know how much longer we'll do Spelunky, but we can do at least some. Oh, the Catboy mines? Catboy. Wait. Like, yeah. Like, yeah. Thank you for the Spelunky and dress-up redeem, Joe. You want to sleep and pull Spelunky? Well, actually, the original plan after stream... Actually, the original plan... I didn't get to talk about this. I forgot. I forgot to talk about it. The original plan today was I was going to be doing the Genshin quest while I mashed fossils on a separate screen at the bottom. But I forgot I only have one capture card. I don't know why this is just like a random thing I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, you know. I forgot that I literally only own one capture card, so I couldn't do that. And so I had to abandon that. And then the other plan was I was going to do fossils after Genshin, but I guess we're doing Spelunky instead. I don't know where the damsel is. Oh well. Twink Catboy yearns for the mines. True. True. Let me move the game window over a little bit. There we go. Kill that. Careful. Oh, we got an altar here. Do we see a damsel, though, is the question. Oh, dang it. Well, now it doesn't matter. Also, that was the other thing. Where's my... I'm supposed to have a shop here, but there isn't one. Try again, try again. Blinded by Spelunky. No, you didn't ruin plans, no worries. Like I said, that was the original plan, but like... It's fine. I already couldn't do the original plan. What was I gonna say? Something about the shiny hunt. Oh yeah, I grinded the rest of the fossils we needed off stream. And it took like 8 hours, so it's a good thing I did that on my own. I don't think anyone wanted to watch me grind fossils for 8 hours. That would have been annoying, right? I did eventually get them all. Yeah, it took about 8 hours, roughly. I just put up a YouTube video while I did it, so... No worries. Dude, this gold is in the exact worst location. I think I actually have to rope over this. That's such a dumb use of a rope. Oh my god, that's so many spiders. Too many spiders, man. I don't want to deal with these. Yeah, I'm gonna show it when we do the, you know what? Let's do this. There we go. Oh, come on, I shouldn't have gotten hit there. When I show it, or when we do the next fossil hunt, I'll show it, but I had, of the first 2 fossils, the fossilized fish and drake, I had about 300 of each in the time it took me to get about 60 of the bird and dino fossil, which is actually correct. That is like literally right in line with the odds for those, because it's a 5 times, it's 5% chance to get the ones that are more common in your game, which for me was fish and drake. And then the less common ones are a 1% chance. So me having 5 times as many as the others makes perfect sense. But it sure did take a while. Ugh. Well, okay. Gotta trigger that. That sucked. That's not quite right. Get him! Get him! Oh, come on. Man, I was hoping he'd land on some spikes or something at least. Ooh, careful. Oh, landed right next to that gold, huh? Got the paste, okay. Oh, Richard, careful, careful. Whoa, nope, nope, Richard, get him. There you go. Oh boy. Now I gotta slowly whip this gold out of the way. Don't fall onto spikes, Richard, okay? I can't come save you. I better not hear any squishing sounds, okay? I got paste. This is a pretty good run right now. So I better not hear you land onto spikes. Oh no, you're fine. He's fine. Don't even worry about it. Ow. Well, that sucked. I didn't want to get hit there, so now I'm just replacing the heart I took. And we bounce, and we're out. There we go. Kind of a messy stage, but that's alright. Ugh. Oop, careful. I tried to turn and whip and I didn't succeed, but luckily the arrow fired right over my head. Oh, ow, come on. Oh, come on. I should not have gotten hit there. I was already in the middle of trying to press down to drop. Alright, and I have to use a rope here because I actually need the health here. I'd love that crate over there, but it is not in a good place. There's too much junk around it, and it'd take multiple bombs, so. But hey, we made it to the mines, which we didn't make earlier. We didn't make it to the mines earlier, so. Oh! Oh, well, rip. Kill me. Thank you. Boomeranged. But hey, that's a new best for today, at least. I was so startled by the fact I didn't die to the, I went the wrong way. The tiki trap that I just jumped away and landed on the gold, so that sucked. Bump, 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 bump. Alright. Treasure. Yeah, I'll bomb for you. Any boxes around that I could grab real quick? Doesn't look like it. Well, I'm not going to use a rope to go back up and look, so we'll just go. Oh, there's a box. I could use a rope for that. I am not opposed to that. I am opposed to taking damage there, though. That sucked. I was supposed to grab that ladder. That's what I was trying to do. And it kind of didn't work. I also didn't mean to throw a rock at my head. Lame. Come on. Jump in. More rope. Wow. I don't see a chest, so I'm not going to carry the key. I'd rather carry the damsel. Oh, well. There we go. Oh, but there's an altar. It's a hassle, but it's one of our few chances to get a guaranteed item, so I guess I'll take it. This is a lot of rope. Drop. There you go. Squish. Don't land on that gold. Paste. Ooh, that is definitely worth it, I think. No, I've got to rope up. Can't get that gold, get over that gold from this angle. That's okay. Now I can carry the key and we can we can get the chest. Nope, go ahead. There you go. And I guess I'll take the skull with me. All right, pretty successful level. This is not the correct way to go. Oh, I got more paste from the chest, or from the crate. Well, now in hindsight, that wasn't the correct answer, although, ooh, I could have the Kapala. Kapala would be pretty nice. Not that what's killing me is ever enemies. What's always killing me on this no gold run is touching gold, so who knows how useful the Kapala will actually be, but we do have the rare chance to get it here, so... Oh, ow. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm back up to 2 hearts. Have to dodge those little gold pellets there. Got a little bit of gold. Okay. I wanted to check that in case there was a spider or something in there that I could kill for some easy blood, but that's okay. Alright, if we can... No, come on! Spelunky, why do you do this? I'm finally having a pretty decent run. And it's like, oh, but guess what? Surprise. Dark level. Careful. Whew. Dodging all this gold sucks. Oh no. That's not the exit, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, come here. Yeah, there we go. Give me your blood. There we go. We're up to 3 hearts again. We'll let the bat get caught on the web and drink your blood. Yeah, kill that scarab, because that counts as money. The scarab counts as money, which makes it scary and bad. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, blow that guy up. No! Ah! I couldn't see the gems there. Man, that was a nasty level. I looked down trying to see if the... I was trying to see if the cave entrance was below me, and I looked right there and I couldn't see it. It was too dark, I guess. Man, I had the Kapala and everything. It was gonna be cool. Now there's no point in collecting blood anymore, and it's sad. It's tragic. I gotta use a rope already just to get over this gold? Lame. Lame, guys, lame. What did I do to deserve this? The mines are just Twink Jail when you really think about it, though. Ugh. If I approach it from this side, maybe I can grab it. There you go. I want that box, but I can't get it because there's a gold brick in the way. Cool. Thank you, Spelunky. Come on, Richard, let's go. Oh, dang it. That man also had to pay for the crimes. I accidentally touched gold. Everyone around me had to die for it. That's the power of the sin of greed. It's all consuming. There's no escape. It destroys the lives of everyone around you. Oh, well, I think I could actually get her down. Well, not like that. Just try again. If that had actually dropped the damsel, it would have been worth the bomb, but without it, it's kind of whatever. Ow! Rude! I hate the off-screen arrow traps. The worst. They're the worst. That was dangerous. That could have had gold. I was trying to throw it at the spider and it didn't work quite right because the angle was off. There you go. Okay, drop that. There you go. Grab the damsel. There you go. And we'll circle back and grab the rock just in case. Just in case. Don't like being forced to use a rope to disarm a trap at the start of a level, so always try and grab an item before you leave if possible in the mines. Ew, look at this. Look at all this gold. Ah, jump over. Ooh, and we got a sacrifice. And what do we got in the shop? A cape. I could steal that cape, but... Compass, okay. We'll take it. Yeah, I could steal the cape, but I don't think the cape is good enough to justify when it's not uncommon to get a cape for free in the mines. Like, the cape is good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's rob a shopkeeper good, you know? Oh, come on. Bombs? A camera? I don't need this. What am I gonna do with this? Kill him. No, wrong way, dingus. Ow. Oh, and we touched gold anyway. If only that bomb had actually killed the spider, right? It's okay. The only thing that run had going for it was the, Oh, this is gross. The only thing that run had going for it was one damsel on the altar, and we got the compass instead of, like, the cape or something, so... We didn't even get a great item out of it. We got a good one, but not a great one. That didn't break? Really? Sometimes what triggers a powdered keg and what doesn't is, like, just really questionable. No damsel. Okay. I thought the damsel would be down that way. That's why I checked. Yeah, Spelunky is so mean. Spelunky? Your chat's favorite game. Why are you acting like this? Oh, well. Okay. Cool. I don't know, I went up. There was a spiderweb there that I didn't need to go through. Paste! Let's go. Okay, don't need to mess with the spiders then. That's good. I think this is the right way, yeah. Ooh, box, thank you. Paste! Wow. Why? That's the second time it's happened where I put a damsel on the altar, got paste, and then immediately got paste from a box afterwards. Okay, I have retrieved the damsel. Do I use my last rope to go check that box and hope that it has more ropes in it? Oh no, I don't need to. I can make this. Ow! Well, that was rude. It was more ropes, okay. Good. Was kinda hoping to see a... Oh, well, never mind on that key. Was kinda hoping to see an altar here, but no luck. It's not super common to see an altar on a snake den level, so it's not surprising. But I was hoping. I was hoping to see one. Could have gotten the Kapala again. Oh, nice. Ow! Ugh, stupid spider fell on my head. Careful. I just wanted to look over there and see if there's anything of note, and there wasn't. Kill that. Slowly whip the gold out of the way. Feels great. If I were like speedrunning this, I would just bomb my way through, but I'm not, so I'm gonna keep my bombs. Jeez, too many enemies here. Okay. Ow. Just get me out of here. Just get me out. I wanna be out of here. Please and thank you. Okay, now I've got to be careful because the gold likes to hide itself. Oh, I want the queen, I want the royal jelly, but like killing the queen bee is such a headache. Ooh, we got an altar here, but no damsel to put on it. Okay. Well, that sucks. Would love to sacrifice, but no luck. No luck. We didn't find a damsel. All right. Can we? Can we have a? I will use a crate or a rope for that crate. All right, we've got a damsel there. She's kind of buried, but I can do this. There's no gold down here. More ropes, good. Kind of need more bombs now, though. And I'll drop another rope. Let's go up. Kill you. Excellent, excellent. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for the black market too. I haven't seen it yet. It is very dangerous though. Oh god. Oh wait, frog is the frog actually saved me there because the frog was baiting the spikes, and so since the spikes were already triggered on that side, they couldn't turn around and hit me. Let me dispatch these bats before they become an issue. Let's bait the frog over. There we go, kill it. But yeah, it'd be nice to go to the black market and try to get a jetpack, but that is quite a tall ask. Climb up. Don't want it to blow up gold into my face or anything. Oh, no, 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 no! Come on! They moved! Those frogs freaking moved. I was doing really well. Screw you, frogs. They were standing perfectly still until the moment I tried to jump. That was so unfair. Alright, we got more bombs at least, which I will use to get the damsel, I guess. Penny, you're worth exactly 1 bomb. Any more, not worth it, but you're worth 1. Nope, come back, come back. Oh, come on. Alright, Penny. Taking you with me. There we go. We found a way down after all. But oh, ow. Ow. Well, that gave me gold. The pot had gold in it, so that was cool. All right, Penny is here. There we go, there we go. No more fall damage, okay? No more. It's an established fact that Brandy does not like fall damage. Parachute. Well, that does help with the fall damage, I guess. There's no crates over on this side that I can pick up, is there? No. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to check. Actually, I can grab this. There we go. And I got a rock, too. Everyone likes a rock. Okay, nothing over there. Anything this way? No. Literally nothing. Okay. Weird level generation. We got a shop here with a cape and a climbing glove, which is actually tempting, but not especially worth killing. Ooh, but we do have an altar. That altar might just alter the course of the run. Ooh. There you go. Come here, Richard. You're gonna be part of something bigger than yourself. It's gonna be magnificent. There you go. Spring shoes. Nothing over there. Okay. Was curious if there was a box on the left, but there isn't. Yeah, we gotta alter the trajectory of this run. Ooh, and we got a compass too. Nice. Okay, we got some stuff. I'd love to get into there, but it's gonna take 2 bombs. Not really worth it. We got a vault here. Do not disturb. Ugh. Oh, look at this. Get far away from the gold. Oh god, that did spray. That gold did indeed spray everywhere. I'd love to get Richard down. Do we see the key anywhere, though? Oh, what? Uh-oh. Spelunky. Spelunky just froze for some reason. That was weird. I don't know if it froze for you guys, but it froze for me. I was like, what? Oh, come on. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh my god, we got stun locked by a freaking cobra. Thanks, game. Thanks. I'm glad you killed my run for no reason. Nice. Thank you, Spelunky. That was so kind of you. Like I said, the time that you spend stunned in this game is too high. It's kind of ridiculous. There's no reason for you to be stunned that long. That was good use of Penny to kill those spiders, though. At least it happened in the mines. Imagine if that had happened in the temple. Don't fall into spikes, Penny. I need the health. I already took a dumb hit that I shouldn't have taken. Altar. Okay. Could use an altar. No jetpack today, though. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, okay. If I rope over, I can whip that out of the way and get there. Do we see the damsel anywhere? No, not really. I'd love to grab the damsel, and put her on the altar, but... Oh, it's treasure. Ugh, he's really deep in there, though. He needs multiple bombs to get out. No thanks. I guess he'll live for now. Oh, jeez. Okay. That already fired. Whoa, there's a lot of boxes here, though. 3 bombs. 3 more bombs. Two more boxes, wow. Okay. 3 more bombs. 3 more bombs, wow, 12 bombs and 3 ropes. I'll take it. I would have liked to get the damsel, but that was a good level. I also got paste on that level, so... Another altar, I want it. I don't see the damsel around. I'm gonna whip this gold out of the way, though. I don't like it. It makes me nervous. Dumb. Dumb bats. I'm not seeing the damsel anywhere. Even if I find her, it's probably not worth all the ropes that I would need to come back up. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. It'd be nice to get damsels on the altar, but eh. There you go. Trigger that. Yep, come on. Hang off the edge. What do we got? Ooh, get away from that cobra. I'm not getting sunlocked again. Oh, he's got a web gun over there. I could win the web gun from him, except for the total lack of money to gamble with, but you know, I'm used to it. I'm used to being broke. Also, there's gold right here behind this grass. Very easy to miss. Is in a very mean location where it's very easy to overlook. Ugh. Oh no, Penny, come here. This is the black market entrance, by the way. I'll check. The question is, though, is it worth trying to rob the black market to get a jetpack? They might not even have one. Bombs. Spring shoes. Okay, they didn't even have one. So that's like convenient, I guess. We'll just take this as a very easy level to go through instead. Just gotta watch for gold. Watch for gold. It's the legacy of Gold Roger from One Piece, right? And there we go. Easy level. No jetpack in the black market, though, is sad. There is actually a way. I was watching a speed run, and they stunned a man trap and carried it over to a shopkeeper, and it ate the shopkeeper, and it let them take the stuff without it counting as stealing, which is very interesting, but I don't know exactly the mechanics of that, so I'd be hesitant to try it in a run. But it's interesting to know that it's possible. Whoop, careful. This is a very good level. Except for those frogs. I don't love that. Oh, come on, kill it. There you go. Alright, last stage of the jungle. We're not getting a cape this time, which is unfortunate. Oh boy. I have to rope over this. Don't want to touch the gold on the tiki trap. Yeah, no jetpack in that shop either. These shops just don't have them. And there's a gold pile on that water. Can I find a damsel up here? No, there is not. Okay. But hey, we made it through the jungle. Let's go. Don't kill Richard. Okay. I want those bombs, but I can't get them because a jewel landed in the way. I also wish I had a compass. That would be nice. I would love to have a compass. Ugh, I got a rope. Man, Ice Cave's no cape, no compass is really awful. Okay. There we go. Not great, but... Oh, no, not wet fur. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. This wouldn't be as bad. This wouldn't be as bad if I had a shotgun. I have to get away from that altar. No, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. No. Get away. There we go. Yeti killed. Ugh. Oh man, I'm taking damage. I'm taking a lot of damage. And I've still got to beware of the gold. Yeah, if I had a shotgun to kill the Yeti, this wouldn't be as bad. Okay. No, don't fall. Oh, God. No spike shoes. I almost slid into the gold there. Oh, jeez. No more Yetis. No more Yetis. They're bad. Cape. Lots of capes. Not so many jetpacks. It'd be very easy to rob the shopkeeper, but it's a bad idea, so... Okay, Penny is recovered. And there's the exit. Okay. Last rope. I don't love using the last rope, but I had to make sure I didn't take fall damage and then get grabbed by a Yeti and thrown into the abyss or anything. So I decided that was the safest way to go about it. but it makes this last section, oh, kind of awful. No, no! Oh god. Get up, get up, get up. Get up. Careful. Oh no, the exit's over there. I don't have a way over. Oh. There is a way. It's really dumb and really risky. Well, it would have worked. It would have worked if there wasn't a landmine there. The plan was to have the Yeti throw me to the exit, hope I don't land on any gold or a landmine, and then get up and leave. It almost worked. There was a landmine there. That was a good effort, though. Considering how bad that ending situation was, the fact I got that close to escaping was pretty good, all things considered. But that's why rope or a cape in the ice cave, or a compass as well, are all really valuable in the ice cave. Like, yeah, they're helpful in other places, but... Oh, well. The ice caves especially is where you want those things. Thank you, thank you. It was a good idea. Everything was in place for that plan to function. It just, you know, there was a little too much in place. Namely, a landmine. Maybe I should have taken the chance that I saw, because I could have robbed the shopkeeper for a cape. If it had been a jetpack, I would have robbed him for it. Oh, whoa. Well, thank you for cushioning my fall. But I actually did almost consider trying to get the the cape from the shopkeeper by robbing him with a landmine. And I was like, you know what? This run's going well enough. I don't think I should risk that. But I guess in hindsight, I should have. Or I could have at least tried to steal the cape, if not rob. That would have been an option. Okay, so we have got... We've got Richard and an altar, so we can get this. We can get this bomb as well. Okay, I'm gonna put Richard down here, and we're gonna check this trap with the pot first. Okay, it's safe. Climbing glove. Not the item I was most hoping to see. I would have rather had a cape. A climbing glove can still be useful for this, though. I just would have, I would have preferred a cape. Can't believe it almost worked. Yeah, it's like an interesting strat. I've seen, not for this, but in custom levels, because people make mods of Spelunky, actually. People have done like custom levels, and they'll occasionally do like a level where a Yeti needs to throw you across a gap or something. Usually they do that as a way of removing the player's items, like because you can't carry an item while you're being thrown by the Yeti. So normally they do that, but it gave me the idea that like maybe I could do this. Oh boy, that gold. Oh, come on, really? The paste? I just want the paste. There we go. Thank you. I just wanted the paste. That's not too much to ask, is it? There we go, kill him. Shouldn't have taken damage there, but it's fine, I guess. Oh, run away from that cobra. Oh my god, there's so many snakes here, man. Oh, come on. Tried to avoid the gold when I dropped down, and I hung a little too far to the right. I had my paste. I had paste, man. It's not fair. Every time I get a good run going and I have paste, I die. The paste is so freaking useful, you don't really think about it. But when you don't have it, you're like, oh man, I wish I had paste. Yeah, let's just go, let's go, let's go. Not seeing anything particularly worth noting. Damsel over here? Here you are. Alright, I can at least get back to 4 hearts. Should have been at 5, but took a dumb hit. Yeah, being able to paste bombs onto things is super helpful. Oh, speaking of, we've got an altar here. I don't know where the damsel is, so I'm not going to use a bomb, though. I guess I could just rob this guy to get the bomb. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't get the paste. Spelunky, why do you do this to me? Oh, well, now I can't get the chest. Well, and I'm dead. I was trying, but Spelunky does not like me, okay? I'm so nice to Spelunky, but it does not care. It does not like me. We have not even seen a jetpack today. It won't give me paste. And then when it does give me paste, it gives me too much paste. Okay, jump. Excellent, excellent. Drop, drop, and ooh, easy Richard at least. Yeah, the shopkeeper's got garbage, so no thank you. Oh man, I can't. Okay, I can drop. I was gonna say I can't drop without landing on that gold. Oh, look at this! Look at this. There's gold here, behind this scaffolding, and there's gold up here. Nope. Richard, come back. Come back. It's okay. I got rid of the scary gold. Don't worry about it. It was just a mean location, okay? It's not something I can't deal with. It's just mean. So you don't need to run around and be scared, okay? We got a kissing booth. We got a key that I cannot grab because there's gold in the way and nowhere to whip it to. Ooh, oh. Well, we'll take that. We'll take that very quick exit. I happened to land exactly on a ledge and not take fall damage, but we'll take it. Take it. Okay, so we've got an altar here. So we could potentially... Oh, come on! Of course. Of course. I went to all that trouble to whip the gold out of the way so it wouldn't be an issue. And voila, I accidentally picked up the gold and it was an issue. Careful, don't fall. Don't hit yourself with an arrow. It's okay. We didn't have anything on that run. We had no items or anything. We didn't have extra hearts. It just sucks, you know? Even if I'm not losing anything, it just feels bad. So it's like, well, that happened. Do I care enough to grab the key? I guess so. Oh, ow. Didn't mean to take damage there. What do we got in the shop? Oh, it's a jetpack! It's a jetpack! I want it! I want the jetpack! I want the jetpack! Nice! I'm a tactical genius. Okay, so I took the Matic, dug a hole under him, stunned him, and since he was stunned, he landed on the altar and got instantly sacrificed. And that didn't make gold, by the way. It looks like Kali didn't give me an item for that, so I still need to sack a damsel. But that's hilarious. Now I am going to have the shopkeepers chasing me, which is annoying. But that was the funniest possible scenario, so I think we'll take it, you know? Where does it think there's a shopkeeper at? Because I don't see one. Where does the game think there's a shopkeeper? I'm gonna drop this here. Also, it looks like we didn't get a damsel. Oh, wait. Oh, I know. I think this is a glitch. Sometimes if you kill a shopkeeper in a weird way, which I guess an altar counts as a weird way, the music keeps playing even though they're dead. I think that's what's happening here. But we didn't get a damsel on this stage, which is very unfortunate. I would have loved to sacrifice her. But that's okay. We'll take our funny shopkeeper kill. Ooh, and we got another. Ah, but I can't get the paste. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no luck. I was trying to separate them, but not gonna happen. Damsel isn't up there, okay. Good to know, good to know. Oh, there you are. Another jetpack, and bombs, and a compass. Wow. It'd be pretty easy to kill him if I had paste. I'd love to get the damsel, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, and I'm dead. That's okay. I died in a funny way, at least. 2 shopkeepers by the exit was in a cramped location like that was really unfortunate. But hey, at least I got to steal a jetpack today. Some days we don't get a jetpack at all, so I'll take it. Oh god, look at Spike City down here. No thank you. I guess I'll whip or I'll rope for this. Yeah, 2 ropes for this damsel is not a great trade-off, but I had already committed, so. I could have saved 1 rope and whipped the gold on the left, but it risked landing in front of the exit, and I didn't want that, so I decided the safer play was to just use 2 ropes. Oh, cool, thank you. What's in the box? A compass. Come on, how can I die? Come on. Oh, come on. That wasn't what I meant to do. That's okay. Stupid gold. Stupid, stupid gold. Of course, the runs where I can't do anything are the ones that have the jetpacks. Okay, I gotta wait for this guy to come over. There you go. Would have loved to get the damsel there, but that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta go with what you got. Just gotta be grateful for what you already have. Be more grateful if I had a free jetpack, though, you know? Oh, don't touch the gold. I almost walked too fast and touched the gold. There you go. I should have actually used the skull to trigger that, because the pot could have had gold in it that landed in front of the exit. Yeah, I don't see anything over there worth checking. Let's just go. Exactly, like real life. Like real life. Like, I could spend tonight thinking about, wow, I wish I had, I wish I had sloppy joes, but instead, I'm gonna make rice and salmon. And you know, you just gotta be grateful for that. Rice and salmon is still pretty good. Still pretty good. Oh, come on. I did not mean to whip that. I was trying to pick up the pot. Press the wrong button. Yeah, it is much easier to be grateful with a jetpack. Only the jetpack can save me. Okay. I will grab this bomb. 3 bombs for a rope is still pretty good. I'd love to get the damsel, but I have to time a bomb, and that's just messy. Like, I absolutely can time bombs, but it's such a hassle. There we go. Jump over that, jump over that, jump over that. Oh, come on. There you go. Trigger that. No, come on! I was a little too close. A little too close. Help me, Richard. Save me. I could have grabbed one of those skulls, actually. I should have. I always think about that as I press the button to leave, because I'm like by the exit, so my instinct is like, oh, you're by the exit, just leave, so nothing bad happens. And so I inevitably leave without grabbing a skull or pot that could be helpful, so. Bombs and paste. It's very sad, but we're at the point where I would consider stealing paste. There we go. Now that bat is trapped and I don't have to deal with it. No! Spelunky, why do you do this? Why do you do this? Careful. Oh, come on. Ow. Oh, don't touch that emerald. Nope, drop. Thank you. There we go. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it looked. It was still pretty bad, but For a dark stage, that wasn't horrendous. It was just really annoying. I did still take damage, but there's an arrow trap there that I don't want to deal with. Oh no, I have to? Dang it. I tried to whip it. I wanted to trigger it without taking a hit on the damsel, just in case I need the damsel to take a hit later. And it did not work. Didn't work well for me. I could kill this spider for paste, but it's in a bad location. I'm just gonna not bother, thank you. We could have gotten the key and chest. I don't even want to see what the shopkeeper has. I don't want to see it. It's probably something dumb like a jetpack that I'm not allowed to have. Yeah, that's not quite right. I wanted to drop a bomb on the frog so that I could steal his spike shoes, but... Oh, and we got an altar up here. Oh, well, never mind. I was gonna try and sacrifice the man trap, but it landed on the gold, so... never mind, never mind. We got a damsel in there. I would like more health. There we go. Well, I didn't mean to bomb there, but I guess that works for destroying the piranha. That was a very messy jungle stage. It worked. We didn't pick up... Oh, come on. Are you kidding? We didn't pick up gold, but it technically worked. Oh, and I can't get Richard because he's behind a piece of gold. Yeah, this is very mean. Oh, there's a gold pile there. There's a hired hand, and we're out. Miraculously, we did manage it. I've gotten pretty decent at at dark stages, but they're still not fun. They're still not a thing that I look forward to having to deal with, you know? Rally luck, thank you. Thank you, Joe, for the rally luck. I can't see down. I don't know if there's spikes. Ugh, I hate this, but I'm going to bomb so that I can actually look down. There were spikes, okay. Oh, frog saved me. Okay. So I guess I didn't need to rope, but it made me feel better. Shop with weapons would be nice, but can't get them. Whew. Get out, get out, get out. That was a scary stage. I wish I had more resources. My resources are like empty. I got 3 ropes and 1 bomb, and that's it. No, this is the wrong way. Careful, careful. Oh, damsel. Okay. Yeah, I'd love some more bombs, to be honest. We'll take it, though. Olmec with no bombs is gonna be something. I also wish I had more ropes for this. Oh god. Oh god. We got an altar here. I can't use my last bomb to get Richard though, so good luck with that. I could try and stomp the Yetis, but it's too likely something goes wrong. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. There's a lot of nonsense on that stage. Penny, you're in the... Why are you guys... Why are you guys stuck in the walls? Well, now I can go back and try and save her. But it frankly seems like a terrible idea. Because I'd have to climb up these mammoths. Which is just asking to die. I'll bomb for this box, though. Oh, come on. I don't need gems. Climbing gloves. Okay, that's actually really useful here. The momentum. The momentum. Well, now I'm curious. What did Penny have? What was so precious that you let yourself be buried alive with it? A parachute. Wow. Well, I'm glad I didn't risk it all to climb back up to get that. Come on. I was trying to get frozen. It didn't work. I was trying to freeze and get crushed by the mammoth, but it didn't work. Sadly. It's fun to die in interesting ways, okay, Spelunky? Let me have this. There's a glitch you can actually do. It looks really complicated, but you get frozen while crouching off a ledge. And as you're falling, before you get frozen, like as you're falling, you like pick up an item, and then if you get frozen and get crushed while in that state, it lets you carry an item into the Moai head, which is one of the ways you can get an item into the... You can like keep an item when you go into the Moai head to carry it forward to the next level. It looks crazy. I have no clue how you go about doing it, but it'd be cool to learn. That's a bomb shop. Never mind. I was gonna go look and see what items he had. If he had a jetpack, I'd try and steal it, but it was a bomb shop, so no thanks. Oh, I want the paste. I want the paste. Is it even worth it? Hired hand shop. Okay, yeah, it's worth it. Oh, that already triggered. Dang it. Okay. I assumed that trap hadn't triggered, so I was being extra careful to dodge it. And it turns out that was unnecessary. But I got my paste, so that's good enough for me, I guess. Rope. Bombs, and Richard is right next to the exit, so that's pretty convenient. How convenient. Alright, get rid of that scorpion. Oh, jeez. Too many bats, too many spiders, too many scorpions, too many snakes. Get them all away from me. A boomerang? Can't I just have bombs, man? What am I gonna do with this boomerang? I mean, I did have the really cool boomerang maneuver the last time where I threw it and it just spun in place for an entire eternity, but I could go in there for a box, but like that just doesn't seem worth it. Let me drop that and whip this out of the way, please. Don't want to mess with it. Thank you. There we go. Not this way. Got it. Oh, thank you, Arrow Trap, for triggering that. And we'll bounce. Oh god. Too much stuff. There's too much stuff around here. I don't like it. We as a society have too much stuff, and I think we need to eliminate some of that. I did not mean to throw that rope, but I guess it does let me safely dispatch that spider. Oh, Penny. Penny, what happened to you? What happened to you, girl? Oh, well, there goes my boomerang, I guess. Can I have my boomerang back, please? Thank you. It's not very good, but I'd rather have it than nothing, you know? Okay, I could land on the worm tongue. Well, parachute. Parachute kind of interrupted my plans. Not quite how I intended for that to happen, but... Oh, look at this. Oh, we got an altar there. I could sacrifice all these tiki guys, but it just doesn't sound fun to try and escort them all up there. More bombs, I'll take that. Well, I guess Richard is going on the altar. That wasn't my original intention, but I guess. And I'm gonna bomb my way through, because this whole stage is kind of a nightmare. Well, there goes all the bombs I got on this level. But we did make it through in the end. That layout was gross. There was so much junk in the way. Again, yeah, maybe I should have taken the time to pile up bodies for the Kapala, but each of these guys dead is worth... they are worth 2 or 1 point each when dead. So I would have needed to pile up 8 bodies to get the Kapala. And it just sounded like not fun to wait there that long trying to get it. Oh, careful. There's gold right here and right here. So I had to be careful to avoid that. Oh, and there's gold right here. Well, that sucks. Okay. Oh, ow. We've got a black market entrance here that I could unearth. Why not? It's basically a free stage. Like, I'll take it. It's basically a free stage. It's better than potentially getting some other random nonsense, you know? Oh, he had gold under him, you jerk. You freaking loser. Ah. It's basically a free stage, and then it's not a free stage. Do you guys even... You did have a jetpack. Well, at least they had something worth coming in here for. Oh, okay, noted. All right. Interesting. That's good to know. So I did get something out of that. Each individual black market shop counts as its own location. And if you try and take the item from one shop to the next one, that counts as stealing and they'll immediately fire at you. So I got something out of that. It sucks because that was a pretty good run, but I learned something there. So that's good to know. I got some fairly valuable info, at least. Oh, come on. What a shame, what a shame. Achievement is a particular type of stress you've never experienced before and you're not even attempting it. Yeah, this one's in my opinion the hardest achievement. And most people seem to agree. And people speedrun this, by the way. People speedrun 0 gold. In fact, they speedrun 0 gold with other achievements, like no using any items at all. It's crazy. Ooh, Richard. Hello. Come with me. Walk with me. Walk with me. We got stuff to talk about. So what kind of chapstick do you use? Yeah, the speedrunners are insane. Spelunky speedrunners especially. I guess I'll rope again. Okay, I've got bombs and rope. That's pretty good. Ow. That's less good. Didn't want to get hit by the bat, and as a result, I got hit by fall damage instead. Ooh, hold up. This is the freest sacrifice of my entire life. Thank you. Spring shoes are very nice. Great if we manage to live to the ice cave. Usually steal one when you run low. Yeah, mine was, let's not mess with that, actually. There's no reason to. Mine was Burt's Bees with pomegranate oil. I like pomegranate. I'm very easily impressed. I like different fruits. Fruit flavors are good. Squish. Ooh, a bomb box. Okay. Ah, spiders. Oh my god, there's so many. Yo, kill him, treasure. You were supposed to get him. I got this dog, and he's not good at getting spiders. What's the point, man? More bombs. Okay, we have lots of bombs. And spike shoes. Ooh, fancy, fancy. Spring shoes and spike shoes and a lot of bombs. All right, all right. We could make something out of a run like this. We also have a damsel on the altar already, so if we see another altar with a damsel that's not trapped in the wall like this, like, look at that. Look at that, that's gross. But if we find one that's not trapped like that and an altar, we could have some stuff. Okay, move this. Ugh. Look at this gold. It's in the way. Get out of here. Excellent. There's another box. Spectacles. Okay, we'll take it. That's pretty good. That definitely has uses. Don't land on that gold pile. Ugh. I don't love this, though. This is an icky layout. Okay, that takes care of him. Because if I jumped up to whip the snake, I would have landed on the spikes. So I was like, ugh, how do I go about this? I could have just bombed through, but as usual, I'm trying to preserve my bombs. I don't really need to in this case. I've got like enough bombs to carry me through the game, but you know, I'm always, you never know. All right, we got a gun shop, weapon shop here with nothing of value. Let me just leave. Thank you. Another damsel in the wall. Well, now I've got the bombs that I can justify this, actually. Not seeing a black market anywhere around here. That's not unusual, actually. I was gonna say that's concerning, but really it's not. That is perfectly normal. Ugh. Alright, that'll break that. And blast away over the piranha. There's an altar down there, so we can get the Kapala. Easier said than done, actually. Oh, that's not quite where I wanted that rope, actually. I have to rope and jump over the exit to bring the damsel to the altar. That's an interesting little conundrum, but it worked. I didn't get much blood from that, but you know, it worked. So now we can harvest blood, potentially. It's a little hard with the spring shoes. Ooh, Dead or Restless. Okay, this could be big. Gotta be careful of the gold. And in fact, I'm just gonna blow up those spikes. I don't want to deal with it. Oh, you tried. There's gold behind that fence. I just barely noticed that. Richard is down there. He's in a very icky position, though, so I don't think I want to mess with it. Oh, jump. Careful. Vampire. And the shotgun. Did that kill him? Oh, no. It looked like it did. Oh, come on. Well, that got him. RNG knows. Yeah, it kind of feels like it. But this is good for me. Oh, and there's a shop here selling the cape as well. Nice. I don't even want to look if he had a if he had a thing like, say, a jetpack, then I'd just feel bad because it's like, oh well, I could have robbed him. I don't want to carry the shotgun and the damsel, so I'll just whip a little blood. There we go. Actually, that didn't quite give me a full heart, which kind of sucks, but... Ooh, look at this. Ugh. Careful, don't let it shoot you into gold, or into the gem. There we go. Okay. Made it through the jungle successfully. I got bombs. I wish I had paste. That's the only thing I don't have. That would be nice to have right now. I'm gonna bomb into there. Because I would like this box. No! What? There's gold behind the snow, I think. Oh, and I didn't see it because of the stupid rock in the way. Ugh. Well, I'll try. Well, it looks like I died anyway because I went the wrong way. That was so mean. I could not see the gold there. That was the worst. I had everything I needed except paste, but I technically could have done it without paste. It would have been a hassle, but I could have done it without paste. That just felt atrociously mean. I had the Kapala, I had spike shoes, spring shoes, lots of bombs, a cape, and a shotgun. And it dropped gold right here as well. Cool. Probably shouldn't even be doing this run because I already took damage, but... yeah, I don't know. I feel like that one was not my fault. That one felt cheap. That felt like the game just decided to put gold there in a place where it was impossible to see, and you just had to know. Hi Zebra, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We just had a very upsetting end to a run. I'm upset about it still. Yeah, it felt targeted. I had everything I needed to win, and they were just like, man, I had enough bombs. I had plenty of bombs to take out Olmec and still get through the temple. Such is the Spelunky life, though. Oh, we're already out of the mines, though. That's weird. Yeah, no winning for me. It's okay. I didn't have paste anyway. I like my paste. There you go. Kill that guy. Oh, big frog. Big frog. What do I do about this guy? Not that. Oh, ow. Dang it. Well, that got rid of him. It used almost all my bombs, too, though. Almost all my bombs and my health. There's an altar here, but I don't see a damsel, so we'll just move on. Dead or restless? Well... wow, nothing over here. Usually these little structures with the crystal skull in it, usually there's a damsel and a, it's usually a damsel and a box in there. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, come on. Well, thanks, Jiangxi. It hit me and knocked me into the tiki trap, but the invulnerability from it meant that I didn't die. Oh, I did not see the gold here. Did not see the gold there. They're so tiny. The little specks of gold they hide are so small that it's like impossible to see them sometimes. Yeah, the gold get ping. Yeah, that's okay. We already like, that was the beginning of a run, so I don't really care too much about losing that one. Ugh. Yeah, look at this. Try again. Yeah, I don't know how much longer we'll go. Maybe another 30 minutes. Unless we get a really good run. I do have to make dinner tonight. I gotta do my dailies, actually. I didn't do my Genshin dailies. But we'll see. What can we do here? What else do I have to do? Not take damage from the spider. That's kind of important. I should clip that me killing the shopkeeper with the Matic by dropping him onto the thing. That was great. Come on, bounce up. You're not gonna jump? What do I do about this spider? No, that's not quite right. Oh, there's gold over the entrance? I don't even know if I can get out of there now. And of course, the paste dropped in a horrible location. Well, I got the bombs without touching the stuff, at least. No paste for me. Yeah, I should clip that one where the... Oh, come on. Ow! Screw you, spider. You know what? Let me down. Oh, well, I touched gold. Take me. I was like, I'm gonna just crush you with a giant boulder to make up for it. But then I touched the gold without seeing it in the dark, so rip. But yeah, I want to clip that one where I killed the shopkeeper with the jetpack, or for the jetpack. Because that was great. And I should start editing some shorts out of the gacha pulls we did. Ow! Rude! What does the shop have? If the shop has a jetpack, I'll run it. If not, I'll restart, because taking 2 damage sucks. And I can't easily get the damsel either, so... Bomb shop. Well, that sucks. I was gonna look for a creative way to kill myself, but there's no spikes down here. No spikes. Yeah, doing runs where you just take 2 damage off the bat just feels so bad. Oh, ow. 1 damage off the bat also feels bad, but I can at least work with it. Well, I said work with it, not tolerate stupid things like that. Oh. I tried to land on the ledge, but no luck. No luck. Yeah, I did speak too soon. Oh my god, the fall damage is ridiculous. Stop taking fall damage. We as a society have progressed past the need for fall damage. Look at this. This is horrendous. What was up with that? That was way too long of a corridor for me to have to whip that gold. And there's not even anything over here. Okay. Was hoping to find some crates over that way. No, grab the rock, thank you. How did that one not make me take fall damage, but the other one did? There we go. Ugh. I should have roped up to get the damsel. I didn't think about it until I already pressed the button. I'm better than this RNG. I just don't deserve the nonsense that it's trying to put me through is all. Oh. Well, not when I act like that. If I'm just gonna walk onto gold, maybe I'm not better than it. There we go. Wait, could be something over this way. No, there's not. There's exactly nothing over that way. I feel like usually those little structures have like a crate or something in them. That's why I'm normally pretty excited to see them, but no luck, no luck. All right, we got bombs. Bombs are a pretty decent way to start. We'll take it, we'll take it. Could use some more stuff, like a jetpack, but you know, I'll take bombs. Wouldn't mind paste either. Ugh. Look at this nonsense, look at this. There's way too much nonsense here. And we got the shopkeeper. You know what? I could check over there, but I think I should just go. Oh, we got an altar. Oh, Kali, I'd love to. I'd love to. I'd love nothing more than to toss some, unsuspecting damsel on there. I was gonna say, but you know, there isn't one. But I think we can make this work. I think we can work out a little agreement here with Kali. Compass. Alright, could be useful if we make it to the ice caves. Of course, that's a big if. Saying like, oh yeah, if I make it to the ice caves. That is such a big if. I knew it, there's gold in there. Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta dodge this giant spider. Oh, come on, look at this. Look at what they've got here. Gotta trigger that. Do I dare try and kill this guy? It's such a bad idea. Come here. Oh, come on. Screw you, giant spider. Oh, ow. Oh, and I'm dead. I shouldn't have picked a fight. I could have just left. I just really want that paste. It makes everything so much easier. Like, not having paste, you really notice it. Yeah, I should have just left. I had a damsel on the altar after all. We were in a good position with that, but I'm just, I'm too greedy. I'm too greedy. It's one of my fatal flaws among all the other fatal flaws that I have. Ugh. Okay. Get that out of here. Just walk over. Not loving the gold placement. Excellent. Oh, come on. Stupid skeleton. Alright. I can get Richard at least. I'll trade a rope for him. What about you? Wouldn't you trade a rope for Richard? Okay, there we go. Yeah, if you can press the button before, like if you can get into the position to do the button prompt to leave before you touch the gold bar, then you can leave without picking it up, but it's a little difficult. It's a little tight sometimes. That was a pretty nice stage. Okay, we'll take it. Take it. Ugh. I like this a lot less. How stupid do I feel? Pretty stupid. And I was not, because it made the paste and it separated so that I can actually pick it up for once. Let's go. Don't land on spikes. Don't touch the gems. Jump. There we go. Ugh. Look at this. Look at this. Ugh. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh my god, there's so many bats. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. Oh, doubled. Oh man, she died. Oh, it was not worth it. I really wanted the extra health, so I lost like 4 health there, and the damsel died. It was not worth it. That sucked. Machete, okay. Well, the frog is trapped, so that's cool. And I only have 3 bombs, so I can't really just skip this. I mean, I can. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. It's a pretty gross layout. But my resources are pretty bad. Yeah, I have come back from worse, but 1 heart, no resources. It's not great. Whew. I heard a pop break. I thought it was gold for a second. I was like, what? How did I land on gold in the air? The black market is here, by the way. It's a really bad idea. I do not have the resources to try and rob the black market. But I could. Well, never mind. I landed on gold trying to save the damsel. I just wanted more health. I was like, well, the black market can easily go wrong. Even if you don't rob from them, sometimes things just hit them and they get upset. So I was like, well, I'd like some more health if I'm gonna go in there. You know? You know? I just wanted to be prepared, and it was a bad idea, I guess. Jump, 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 jump. I'd love to get that crate, but it's in a weird position. I need to bomb while trying to dodge the gold. No thanks. No thank you. I'd like to, but it's just a bad idea. Oh, mine's egg. I'll rope for the damsel. Sure, sure. I've got extra. And that was mine's egg. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Okay, just bombs. I'm like kind of hoping not to see a jetpack because dealing with the shopkeepers is really hard. But at the same time, I'd love a jetpack, you know? So, like, I have very mixed feelings on it. Oh, God. Who did this? Who did this? Who put this freaking gold here? Give me your skull. Okay, noted. I did not think there were spikes there. I should have checked. That's on me. I was genuinely startled by that. I was just like, what? It took me a second to process that there were even spikes there. I was like, what happened? I was like, I just heard me die, and I was like, what? What on earth caused this? I literally didn't process that there were spikes there. Well, try again, try again. Damsel acquired. Cost me a bomb and a rope, which probably isn't worth it. That's a lot of resources, but, you know, I like having the health early on. Compass, bombs. Okay, nothing I need. Stuff I'd like, but nothing I need. Oh, come on. Okay, blow open a path. I don't see the damsel, though, which is interesting. Oh, come on. That should not have hit. Okay, paste is safe. I had to make sure because I didn't see the second gem. They're overlapped. Both the gems landed on top of each other. So I was like, I had to be careful. I was like, I want this paste, but did the gem land with the paste? And the paste is in front of the gem. Luckily, no. So I was able to just grab it, but I had to be careful with it. I had to be attentive. We got the world's worst shop location. Ow! Well, that was rude. That was just rude. We got an idol or an altar over there. No, come on. Careful. Web gun. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I do have paste. Right. All right. I got paste. I got ropes. So I can do this. Compass. I was hoping for more bombs or more ropes, actually, would be fine as well. Come on, drop. There you go. I think that's not quite right. No, oh no, it worked. spring shoes. Unfortunately, the spring shoes do not jump me up high enough to escape this. I think I'm just gonna bomb my way out. There we go, trigger that. And we're out. Ugh. Not the best stage, but you know, it's fine. Could have been worse. We got a crate up that long vine that I would like to grab. Ooh, that's scary. Oh boy. Let's not and say we did, okay? Oh no! Oh! Yo, that frog saved me? That has to be clipped. What? My heart stopped. That was 650? Oh my god, that was such a long drop. I was trying to land on the worm tongue. You'll clip it? Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to land on the worm tongue. I was like, oh, the worm tongue is safe. I can land there and then drop down once to the next ledge from there. And I just missed. And I happened to land on the frog right as it jumped, and it saved me from taking fall damage. Which, like, I could take the fall damage. I have 1 extra health. But, you know, given my precarious health situation, I am okay with not taking damage. Well, now I've taken damage. Can we find Richard? Or Penny or someone? It was Richard, I heard him. But I don't see him. Run. Get away from that frog. I'd like more health, please. Oh god. No. Kill it. Kill it. I don't want it chasing me. I want that bomb. Or that box. It was just rope. It wasn't even worth it. Kill this man. Knock him down. There we go. Yeah, boomerang that frog. Boomerang him. Boomerang him. Oh god. Well, I tried. Oh my god, there are too many frogs here. I feel very unsafe. Oh god, look how many there are. Well, I was hoping they would land into the spikes, but... Oh, no, that's not right. Oh, where did you come from? I don't love the guy who just dropped from the heavens on me. Nope. Careful. Jump, jump. Okay, good. Dude, I cannot find a damsel in this jungle. Thank you for clipping that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I wanted that boomerang. There you go. Give me back the boomerang. Oh, God. Look at this guy. Ah, no! Ah, the freaking bat. Ah, I missed the boomerang throw. Ah, it's okay. That run wasn't actually going well. It had literally nothing going for it. I was like, oh, that's sad. But then I thought about it and I was like, wait, that run literally had nothing. We had no items. I think I had the spring shoes. That was it. Yeah, the bats have ruined so many runs. Oh, ow. Well, that sucks. I should reset off of taking 2 damage there, but... This is gonna end horribly, but... Oh. I wanted to check the present box. RIP. Alright, let's have a run. Yeah, we got time for one more run, I think. Let's have a run that doesn't suck, you know? I think that would be a fun and novel idea. Just to run where everything goes right, you know? I think I deserve one at this point. I've put in my time. So let's just have one last run and everything's gonna go well. Doesn't have to go perfect, but everything's gonna go well. And it'll be a run that I don't feel bad about losing on, you know? I think that's a fair request. I still can't believe I made it to the ice caves. And I had everything. And I lost because there was gold that I could not see. That was upsetting. Thank you for the rally luck. Rally luck, rally luck. Come on. There you go, whip it. Whip this gold out of the way, there you go. Oh man, I want Richard. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That run went nowhere. Give me one good run to end things on. We still have some time, so that one doesn't count. All right, I want treasure. All right, starting off with 5 hearts is a little better. Everything going right in Spelunky. Yeah, it is a lot to ask for, isn't it? It is quite the ask. Oh, there's gold. There's gold behind this. You thought I wouldn't notice. I noticed. Okay. I am more astute than most realize. Okay. And put you... no, come back. Put you on the altar. Climbing glove. Okay. It's fine. Would have liked paste or a cape, but, you know, we can work with a climbing glove. It has uses. Look, I can do this. I can just go over that gold, throw a bomb there, and pick up my paste. And everything works out, and it's fine and dandy. Ugh, don't love that gem there. Gem there, gold over here. What a mess. There we go. All right, we got a climbing glove, we got paste. Wouldn't mind getting the Kapala still. And we wouldn't mind more bombs. Oh god. Heaven Spider. That's that one Final Fantasy expansion, right? Heaven Spider? It's free to play or something like that? I don't know. Wasn't paying attention the 20 times people told me about it. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, we got another altar here. That could be something. Oh, yes, it could. Indeed, it could. We've got Richard right here. I do not actually want to use the pot to break the arrow trap. I feel more comfortable using a rock, because if the arrow trap explodes gold, then I can't go step down there safely. So better to use the rock. Get ourselves a Kapala. Nice, nice. All right, we got some stuff to cook with. All right, I got 1 droplet of blood, not a lot, but there we go. No, thank you. All right, we've almost got a heart. I'm not gonna mess with the scorpion though, that's a bad idea. Scorpions are just always such a bad idea, you know? Don't mess with scorpions, kids. Ugh. That is a kind of annoying location. But we made through, and we got an extra heart off of that cobra, so pretty successful stage there. Wish I had some more resources. Gotta dodge this gold there. Treasures up there, no thank you. Yeah, I'd love some more bombs, and I don't really need rope because I've got the climbing glove, but more bombs would be great. Yeah. Frogs are too bouncy, guys. It's hard to steal their blood because they're so bouncy. There we go. Get a little blood off that. Oh, don't move. Ah, no! No, 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 no! Ah! I was trying to move carefully to get into a good position to jump and whip that man trap. And unfortunately, while I was crawling around, I happened to slide off the edge and get skewered. So that was great. Still, it was a good effort. Yeah, we had a lot of good stuff going for us. Again, we could have had more bombs. But other than that, we had a lot of good stuff there. So that's a shame, but that's okay. We'll be back with more Spelunky tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yeah, more Spelunky tomorrow, so look forward to that. We were supposed to do shiny hunting after Genshin today, but that's okay. We did some Spelunky and it was fun, so I hope you guys had fun too. So, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for watching and joining me for Albedo's quest and some Spelunky, and take care. Have a good night. Bye-bye.